Morning. Do it. Hold on. Mic check. Mic check. Let's see. A little quiet. If I sit closer. Hey, we're just getting started. How's everybody doing? Oh, we got a friendly face in the zone. Loving this. All right. Let me see what we got going on. Let's check out the Who All. We got 6 whole players online. Let me peek up here at the ladder. Peek up here. Nothing good. But it's alright. So this is well-adjusted, level 45 Shadow Knight. It's one of my Shadow Knights. He's felt a little neglected lately. I haven't played this one in a while. Orc Friend got all that attention. There he is. There he is. Alright, invite you to group. I should be able to... No, a little far. There we go. This should help. Anyways, we're just getting started over here. There he is. Yes, man of the hour, Goku, but stronger. Let's get down to, actually, let's stay up here, maybe. You're yellow to me, so these things that are, a little tough are perfect. Yeah, it's been a while since I played Well-Adjusted, but he's looking good. He's got the eye patch, he's got the Chardock hammer, which is it's nice. It'll proc in 5 levels, and then it'll be a lot nicer. Honestly, I almost want to put on the Mithril two-hander. Man, my skills are already up at least. I almost always use a two-hander on a Shadow. This is kind of weird to not be. It's alright, the DPS is good. And we're 80% in. Yonder Wiley, what's up? How you doing? Good morning. I got my coffee. I made my coffee extra strong today, I can tell. When I was pouring it out of the carafe, right? That's what it's called. It was like very dark. Usually it's I don't measure anything. I guesstimate it. And then based on how dark it is when I'm pouring it, I'm like, I made this weak or I made this strong. Today, I made it strong. It tastes very strong. That's good. I might be able to tag one of these. Sure. Oh, I screwed up. It's okay. I think that too. Little tag team tag over here. But yeah, if you're just joining us, if this is your first Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest, let me just tell you now, you're in for a treat. So we got a question of the day coming up today. We got plenty of frog grind, rise and grind on these frogs. Oh god. My feigned deathery is not doing it. Sir Pak, what's up? Good to see you. Me and Goku but stronger over here. Okay, snare faded. If we gotta resplit it, we gotta resplit it. It's fine. Just gonna let it settle. What should be settled? Oh God. Ugh, interrupted. Fell to the ground. Oh boy. What a mess. Waiting on my feigned death to be ready. Takes forever. There it is. Freaking frogs. He's a big winner after last night. Nice. Sir Pock, how you been? It's almost springtime. You know, we're getting there. I'm not getting up early. We'll let them reset as much as we have to. Oh, that was, yeah, he did. So hey, Sir Pock, I'm the big winner after last night. By transitive property, it feels good, and yeah, I'm gonna be there. You already know it. As soon as that PvP server launches. Oh boy, I gotta try to get up here. The stakes get a little higher every time. Okay, I got up. I'm gonna go way over here. Oh, you got band-aids? Nice. Yeah, I might actually. I don't. I don't. But yeah, I can't wait to try that out. I was looking at the system requirements. I mean, yeah, they're pretty high. I got to see how it interacts with the. I use OBS to stream. Um, you got 14-year-olds gaming PC. 14, bent 5 pins on the motherboard. Got thermal paste all in the socket. Oh no. Huh. Yeah, you'll figure it out. I got faith in you, Sir Pock. Unbending pins. That's fine. That's fun, huh? Gotta have a lot of patience. Am I gonna join Easy PK to combat the Zaid cult? Yeah, we'll see. I want to spread happiness. That's my main goal. And then as far as like the high level politics, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Yeah, Sir Pac, that helped you out a lot. I believe it. I believe it. So one minorly bad thing about playing Well-Adjusted is that I don't have the regen gear on Well-Adjusted, right? Well-Adjusted is in some very fashionable Dark Forge. Looks great. Love it. Dark Forge, Dark Scale, Black Ice. It's very dark, you know? It's a fashion choice. So, anyways, I'm going to met a little bit more, and we're going to split this room. And, you know, when we get more flowers on, we'll start splitting some other rooms, tougher rooms. Right now we have no healer, right? Monk plus Shadow Knight. We're a deadly combo. Unfortunately, we're also deadly to ourselves. You know what I mean? But it's okay. We're just getting started. I'll be right back. Hey, Mike and Cam will be on all stream starting very soon. Sorry, you know how it is early in the morning right now. I got to get all situated, and then I'll be, I'll be yappy dark paw. I won't shut up. Anyway, All right. Hey, cheers. We're just getting started, literally, because it's only like 40 minutes deep in the stream, and it's a long one today. We're going like 7+ hours. I'm trying to really push it today. It's a full shift, but maybe we'll get some overtime EQ action. Because I love this game. It's a game immerses me. I'm in my favorite zone right now, lower Guk, right in the tower. What a great layout. Love this design. Here with Goku, but stronger. He's mighty Ixar. You may have heard of him. I'm of course well adjusted. It's not just a name; it's a lifestyle. I got Harm Touch up and ready on all my Shadow Knights. You think I got a Shadow Knight with Harm Touch down right now and not ready? No, they're all up and ready. Got Harm Touches for days. In fact, I just Harm Touched somebody 2 days ago, 2 evenings ago, right here in this zone. It was 60 Shaman. He was messing around. He was in this area. Made him gate, right? Messed around. Oh no, first I seen him in the swamp. We messed around a little bit. That's how I knew he was serious, right? He was coming aggressively. He didn't want to come into grab. I had to bank. I had a ton of plat on me. I just hit the swamp from Everfrost, so I was very, very full of plat. Right, I'd been there for a while killing ice giants, and unable to vendor, unable to buy gems, whatever. Um, so I did, I had a lot of plat on me. So I'd messing with the 60 shaman out in the big open zone. It was less about it. Try to bait him towards the guards. He knew better, so I was like, okay, let me go vendor. I'm gonna find this guy. So I vendor, and then of course he's in Guk, so I dive down, make him gate from this area here. There was a low level rogue, and when I say low level, I mean I ran a level 15 out here. Actually, no, I never got to see him on the 15. He must have been close because he camped. The rogue. He's online right now. The rogue, Brull, Brull. He was just over here, just up and down the ladder, up and down the ladder for like a while. He was like the lookout. And then the shaman Talon would log in and log out. They were trying to get the assassin. Anyway, make Talon gate, and when he comes to come back in, he hits a different zone line. Like I ran beeline to deadline. He's not at deadline, so I said, okay, he's got to be at live line, right? There's other options, but just I'm trying to predict. I'm trying to be the Guxpert. And anyway, I was right. I ran as fast as I could through Upper Guk to the live line, and I catch him before he's even finished with that first undead frog. He was killing it. Um, anyway, I zone in, we fight, and it was nice, clean, quick fight. Took him out. Uh, Looted 34 plat or whatever. Which this is like good PvP economics for you. I only used like 6 charges of cure poison, a sow pot, and 2 golem wand charges. Right? To make 34 plat. Hey, that's gains right there. No, it's not about that. I got plenty of golem wands. I got plenty of cure pots. You know what I mean? Like it's fine. Cost of doing business. I would do it again in a heartbeat. But you gotta put all the stops on shamans. They're serious PvP force to be reckoned with when they have all their spells. Right? If you saw what happened, you would know. Well, you can see what happened actually. It's on the social medias, right? It's on TikTok, it's on Facebook. Maybe I'll put it on YouTube because it's a vertical video. Maybe I'll put it on YouTube as the full size at some point. Maybe I'll even try to explain what's going on because it all happened so fast, but it was textbook. This is how you beat a shaman in one video, right? You gotta strip enough buffs to clear the top of their buff bar. And that way when they hit themselves with the torpor, that's how I pronounce it, torpor, whatever that spell is. It's right at the top. Then you hit them with a dispel again, and it's like boom, there goes your whole plan, right? And of course, you got to cure the poison. Like poison will kill you. Um, he just kept going for the poison. I just kept curing it. Like he was trying to run me out of potions, but somebody was selling potions while I was fighting this guy, so I was like lining up like more potions, kill him, buy more potions, just to stay stocked. I'm not messing around. I'm not defending Guck, you know? Serious, serious Guck business. Anyway, how's everybody doing this morning? That's uh that's the most recent action. Oh no, you know what? Since then a few people have popped their heads into the swamp. Um who knows? Today might be full of action. Who knows who's gonna try to pop back down here? This guy must have got his dark elf mask eventually. You know what I mean? Like after I went to bed that night, they must have got back at it. I wasn't gonna corpse camp anybody. I let him get his corpse. You know. Funny. Okay. Funny thing is, so I did fight the guy again, right? I caught him. That's why I know that he really wanted the dark elf mask because I came back down later, and just as before, the little halfling rogue Brawl was sneaking around up and down the ladder, up and down the ladder, and Talon was not there yet, right? It was just the halfling. So I go peek, what's up the ladder? And it's the assassin. So I'm like, oh, I could kill this. So I take it. And he must have bat phoned Talon because he logs back in. So I had already killed the assassin by then. It has like no HP. Right, I grind this. We are just getting started. Let's go. So anyway, I killed the assassin easily. And the halfling must have wanted to watch or something like that. So Talon pops in like just too late and catches aggro because there's like dead frogs around. Um, he must have caught aggro on at least a couple because he was like rooting stuff all over the place, and the halfling got killed by one of the rooted frogs. It was good stuff. Good stuff. He ended up gating. You know what I mean? Like he did not get harm touched the second time that night. Um, but it was good stuff. Um, right here. You know what I mean? On this server, in this zone, in this little arena. You know what I mean? Like we were battling like from here to here, like up there, like on the ladder. He caught a frog that was like around here. He caught this frog over here. I think there was a wizard somewhere somehow. I don't know if he sat near the ledge and caught a wizard, whatever. I fought him. I think he finally gated right around the um, gargoyles. You know what I mean? Like we were all over the place. This is why this game's fun. You know what I mean? It's just the PvP aspect gives you just a new appreciation for the zones, the layouts. You know what I mean? Like how many exciting fights have ended like mid-air off the tower? You know, a few, right? We've if you've been watching, you've seen a few. That's that's epic. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, this stuff's fun. But we're just getting started. Literally, we are what? And almost an hour into the stream. I'm almost a mug into my coffee. I'm gonna get all caffeinated. I'm gonna get all, jacked up on caffeine and yapping. I'm already doing it. And we're hopefully gonna get some XP, right? I've been in this hell level for a while, right? Well adjusted. He's built for this. I want to hit level 50 on well adjusted. I want to proc this hammer. That's my dream. I still got other dreams too, right? There's the Orc Friend Chronicles, Orc Friend with Benefits. I'm playing him a lot lately. You'll see him again. He's going to be just getting started on the planar portion of his grind. All right. Get some nice splittage. Oh, I love these easy dark blue wizards that just get crunched up without much fuss. Oh, I know what room we're about to split. It's a tough one. Woo. Ugh. Got bashed up. Oh shit. I'm on the wrong hotkey page. Ah. Cast it on me, right? I fucked up. Oh, it dispelled me, thank God. It's like the one spell that can land on you while you're feigned death and not get up. Praise Kazakh. I was all screwed up. I cast a disease cloud instead of a feigned death. That's like the opposite. If I had to pick one shadow ice spell that's the opposite of feigned death, probably disease cloud. But as you see, hotkey 3. If I was on page 2, hotkey 3 was perfect. For some reason, I got this earring on my hotkey page. Oh, there we go. That would fix it. I gotta stay down a minute. At least this is the one that I Oh good, I don't smell frogs. We got this. We got this. Oh shit! It's real. It's that damage shield, dude. Ah. Oh boy. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Ah. Oh, his damage shield and his hits. This whole thing is just a freaking truck. Oh, I don't have a fear up on my bar. I could try to harm touch if I have to. I think I have to. Out of mana. Yeah. Had to do it to him. Um, well, I have very little HP now. But I'll be okay. If I can get past the bats, I'll be okay. Uh-oh. Went a little slow through them bats, and they... Oh, broke my invis. And I went past the freaking thing. Maybe I'll drown. Ah, I should have took off my eye patch. I wasn't thinking. We were doing okay. Still doing okay. So we can get... Oh, shit. Even after a death, my XP is, like, higher than I really remembered and thought. So, I'm feeling okay. Corpse is very grabbable. It's right there. I knew it wasn't looking good when I went to go past the bats, and it was just like the slowest steps ever. I don't know. Probably because I was so low HP. I knew they seen me, and then yeah, seen the bat miss. If only it missed like 8 more times, would have been good. That's okay. Just getting started on this little corpse run. What's an adventure without a misadventure, right? Put things in perspective. But on the bright side, harm touch is back up. Honestly, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to get to the swamp so I could drown, so I could get harm touch back. So I mean, harm touch is back. So mission accomplished. It just didn't go exactly as I planned. But like I said, the XP is higher than I thought it was. Even if I don't get a res, I'm like, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. But if I do get a res, it's like gains. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not gonna hold my breath on it. I hope Goku but stronger is in a similar situation where let's see. See where we're bound. We are just getting started. So I could res you. That's easy enough. Yeah, I'll res you. Let me just run my nakedness real quick. Well, if anybody wants to try something, that would be a good time. All right. Well, let's see here. You ever see a squire up with the fork when you're just running through? I love when that happens. Excellent PvP item to hold in your range if you don't, use a bow or whatever that you can equip. Rune bone fork. Plus, I love the look of it. The fork. Ugh. Got like fully stuck right there. Usually I can clear the water. I like barely splash in it. But that time got right in the corner. It's alright. I feel like last Sunday with me on the cleric, it was like borderline disastrous. You know what I mean? Anytime I'm not on a 60 Shadow Knight, it's risky because I feel like I'm unstoppable even when I'm level 15 Shadow Knight. You know what I mean? I see the spell set and I'm like, oh yeah, I could handle this. Nothing's too strong. But the cleric, my excuse on the cleric. I'm a battle cleric, so that's why I didn't heal. I went way past the entrance there. Driving that up to there. It's a little recovery. Part of the game. But anyways, these frogs don't like me too much yet. It's a misunderstanding. They will learn to love me once they learn that I'm just here to defend all frogs. They'll change their tune. But right now I'm still probably scowls ready to attack. I gotta kill like a couple thousand more dead frogs. It's just part of the Guck life cycle, you know? Still a tadpole on Well-Adjusted. Did anybody play on live to the point where they added the Wood Elf mask? Um, when you're a Froglock follower. When you need like max ally, I'm pretty sure, not just regular ally. I think it was max ally. Well, if you're a max ally with frogs, you could I think it was like a little quest. There's a frog in Upper Guck. They added this. You did that quest many times. You remember it? I'm remembering correctly, right? It was hard faction wise. You needed a lot of dead frog stuff. Load skin. Little rebellious skin. Here we go. Now I have an empty corpse. An old Froglock, exactly. Yes. Good times. Good times. I did that one on my Troll Warrior. I don't think I ever really used the Wood Elf form much. You know, looking back on it, like it seems like such a good thing to me now because I play on a PvP server. But I was on a blue server, and all I thought it was just like a EC tunnel flex. But like, if people don't know that you're normally a troll, is it even a flex? I don't know. I was like, yeah, it's all right. Seb on Dead Frogs for better Guck faction than Lower Guck. I didn't know that. Oh shit. I was pulling the whole friggin' Lower Guck dead side and doing riposte discipline with weighted axe and killing them all. Alright. Just gotta kill this thing. I guess I didn't have to kill this thing, but sometimes I autopilot this game a little bit. Start pulling. Slaying. I mean, it could very well be the case. I never really, oh shit, I didn't even memorize my snare. This is silly. Alright. Gonna make a silent move real quick. Gonna res up Goku, but strong. Oh boy. Just dragging this. There we go. Okay. This is what having clerics on deck is for, right? Got wipeout right in right in the zone. I just gotta log over. No two boxing allowed. Otherwise I'd probably, keep myself buffed up. I would never do that. You know? Use the power of friendship. But it's still early. We'll get some friends online later. When the sun rises, so will the flowers. That's how it goes. I can't wait. Right now, there's some people waking up. I see a combo that's never too far apart from each other. Stiven and Micro, right? A warrior and a cleric. that move suspiciously. But what do I know? I'm not here to accuse people of two boxing, right? I'm nice Chewy. Nice Chewy says, people are going to enjoy EverQuest the way they want to enjoy EverQuest. But I will also remind people that, P99 has rules. It's not Nom, you know? Anyways, like I said, silent move, do a little quick res. The way they intended us to. One character at a time, logging over. Yes, it takes longer. It's less convenient than always having, like I said, that those. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I was about to do it. Just watch any of my clips about the sleepyheads, because that's what I called them, right? The sleepyheads. Because every time I would fight them, it was like the whole group would be asleep until one starts moving, and then another one starts moving, and then another one starts. You know, what I mean, not at the same time. Very, it's suspicious. But I'm sure everybody's on the up and up. This is Red 99 after all. Only the finest, most credible players here. Anyways, dive on in. Back at it, just getting started for a quick little res. You know what? Before I zone, while I'm right here, knowledge is power, right? I say this all the time. I just want to see. Is anybody in Grob right now? Just gonna lay eyes. It takes 2 seconds to go inside and do a slash shoot. Now I know. There's nobody in Grob right now. All clear. Swamp and Grob, both clear. Knowledge is power. Lower Guck, clear. We're going to go in through the other way. Even though I'm high enough level, I could run past gargoyles. I could run past that elemental, probably, right? Sometimes that elemental is a little freaking high level. The huge water elemental that's like this big. I remember it being really big on live. It was like literally huge. Right? Anybody else remember that? I don't know why the huge water elemental is so tiny here. But anyways, these frogs love me. See, I'm an ally. I'm a max ally. I could go get a wood elf mask if it was, that point of the timeline. I don't remember what expansion they added that. It was at least Legacy of Yakisha. Probably even further on than that. You know what I mean? It was possibly Omens of War. Anyways, still clear. Oh wait, I already dragged the corpse. Look how convenient this all is. Let's do it. 90%. I'm pretty sure I had the right corpse targeted. I might have the wrong corpse targeted. Oh, you got it? Hell yeah. Well, let me get a little buff on you. Famous last words, right? Because if you know anything about Wipeout, the battle cleric, you will know that I'm not so good at buffing. It takes a skill that I just don't have. Here we go. No skill up, of course. I'm gonna try to symbol. Next time I log on Wipeout, I'm gonna be like, damn, why do I have no mana? This is why. This is why. Silky Lobster, what's up? If I had some glasses on, I'd tip them when you see it. How you doing? With the Chester emote? Oh yes, that's a good combo. How you doing this morning? We're just getting started over here. Uh, you know what? Symbol is overrated. I'm not gonna cast Symbol. Hey, I wish we'll get a guest appearance from him soon enough, I'm sure. But meanwhile, some moves are best kept secret. Like when you're logging over from a cleric to a Shadow Knight. Silent moves. It's the way we do it. Not that I don't trust you guys all with my login information. It's once I re-upload it to YouTube, then who knows who can say that. Let's get on Well-Adjusted again. It's not just a name, it's a lifestyle. Harm Touch is always up and ready. Good to see you too. Thanks for checking in this morning. Thanks for that Prime sub. Always greatly appreciated. Your support goes a long way. Especially with Pantheon PvP server incoming. You know what I mean? I might have to upgrade equipment a little bit. That's what people keep warning me. They're like, this game is crazy hog. It's gonna eat up all your system delicious chips. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I looked at the specs. They're pretty high. It takes a 8 GB, right? It's a lot to run streaming stuff on top of that, but I think it'll work. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for PvP server. It's supposed to be this month. All right, let me get snare memmed, right? That was a good practice frog earlier that taught me that I definitely need to have snare memorized. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a bad time. I gotta have fear memorized. Same thing, or else I might have a bad time. I'll probably keep Deadeye up just for emergencies. All right. So we're alone in the zone. Everything is right, you know? Corpses recovered. Trap back on it. Swamp. It's still splashtacular. Swamptacular. Holy shit, we got bats. Feign Death worked flawlessly, just the way it's supposed to. I'll be getting up shortly. As soon as I see, I think 2 more bats flat past and reset. 1 more bat, I do believe. There he is. Once this bat and all of them are in their little nooks and crannies where they feel at home, I can get up. And I will invis undead myself and resume. You know what? Why don't I invis undead you first? That was batty. We meant to do that. Alright. Those bats can be a little troublesome sometimes. I'll admit it. Oh, and we're right back where we started. Killing dark blue. Yeah, let's do it. Dark blue frog. It's a Zal. These are kind of tough. I'll admit it. The damage shield, not too bad. It's not like the ones we were pulling before. That one was getting a much more serious damage shield, it felt like. Or it could just be that we were both at like 10 HP. You know? Either way, it was a little spooky. I'm gonna make sure this stays snared. Alright, it was already snared, but I don't know how many ticks I had left. Not many. Nice, easy, dark blue, single pull. Brad Bless with the opal. Oh, gains, serious gains. I gotta shoot some arrows. That's why I have no room. I also got this woven frost giant beard. Terrific stuff. I'm just gonna sit over here to get some mana. Let the monk do monk things. I just like to watch because it's fascinating to me. You know what I mean? I can't comprehend a 0 second feign death, right? Or you know what I mean? Like a skill, you hit the button and you feign death. That seems cool, right? I have a cast time. That just makes it a little stressful, especially with fizzles in the mix and interrupts and all this stuff. It's like I like to watch a monk in action. It looks really, really fun. It's one class I never really messed with. I think I have a level 8 monk with like no gear, but that's the way monks are, right? No gear is fine. I don't know. I've never done it really. Still out in Field of Bone. I made him probably when they launched Kunark on this server, long time ago, well over a decade ago. Still only level 8. You know what I mean? I took most of that time off. Fully retired from EQ once upon a time, but hell was full, so I'm coming back. Monks are so dope with gear. I know, I see their weapons, you know what I mean? All those like monk only weapons, the ratios are like pretty sweet. I'm like, okay, like, that looks fun. I can see that being because they got to compete with the fists, right? Like the fists are good. So like to justify equipping a weapon, they have to make it like extra good because they want to, it's a game about like going out and getting upgrades and stuff, especially Kunark with a lot of dungeons to crawl, a lot of like end game content at the time. You know what I mean? Like they made sure to give monks a lot of cool stuff. So yeah, I can see that being fun. Plus mend. What's up with mend? That's another thing I've never used it. I don't know. Or maybe I used it like at low level or whatever, but level 8. But never used it in high level PvP or something. We stack some mitigation. Let's see if we can get it to become tank like. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Nice. Yeah, we gotta get you eye patch soon. Did we get you any map pieces yet? Uh-oh, I saw it fall into the ground. You got a storm feather? Hell yeah. That's a good start. We're gonna go safely peek. Maybe I can split something. All good. All good. So the longer this split takes, the better split it'll be. So it's all good. We're just setting ourselves up for success because we're just getting started. It is, of course, the Sunday Splashtacular Swamp Fest 2025. If I'm not mistaken, it's the 5th episode of 2025.
There he is.
Hey, thank you for that follow. It's 5 out of 52, right? Because we're going every week this year, keeping the same schedule. Okay, wait. I meant to bring this up. One thing that a lot of these streams have in common is the first hour. I can't really. I usually can't have my mic and cam on as much as I want, and then once we hit about 7 a.m. in my time, that's when I get to really turn it on, right? So I was wondering, maybe I might in the future think about shifting it, right? Start an hour later, and that way I can have the mic and cam on the whole time without having to worry about anything. And and then maybe I'd be able to push it a little further into the afternoon. Um, we'll think about it. We'll talk about this in the Discord. Um, Either way, it's always going to be a Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest all morning. Let me grab a link for you right now. Speaking of the Discord, we've got something called the Swamp, and we say that because you can hop on in. The water's fine. If you're not a member yet and you use Discord, well, what are you waiting for? You're gonna love it. If you've ever thought about playing Red 99, also, I think you would really appreciate the amount of groups we've been getting going in the swamp lately. All over NORAD, right? The Discord channel is the swamp. Yes, right now we're in Guck. Yes, we're very often in Guck, but that doesn't mean everybody's always in Guck. I've seen a lot of groups forming all over the place, so it's great. We got some new players on the server lately. It's such a cool thing to say in this year, right? The server's been around a long time. It's emulating a game that's even older, and you know what I mean. It's who knows? We might even see an influx from people that feel betrayed by what's that company? Jagex or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce it, but the old school RuneScape made some unpopular changes recently. I don't know the specifics exactly. Maybe my brother would be able to tell me, or maybe even my other brother. You know what I mean? Like I have some family members who have been long into, you know, they've liked the old school RuneScape since it was just regular RuneScape. You know what I mean? But I think there's some changes, probably some sort of like pay to play, money grab, something unpopular if I had to guess. And I don't know, I've seen people curious about EverQuest. You know what I mean? Look, or P99 specifically, like people who never played EverQuest back in the day, but are now like looking for an alternative to a game they feel betrayed by. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll see some wander over. We should be welcoming to our old school RuneScape refugees if they do come over. That's just my opinion. I'm nice, Chewy, though, so of course I'm going to say that. And other things I will, of course, say is we're just getting started, and something about Fippy Darkpaw. I'm wearing the shirt today, right? So you know it's a Sunday Splashtacular Swamp Fest when I got this shirt on. Um, don't let any good loot go to waste. I'm going to sit, get a little HP, get a little mana. Let's look at the skills, right? What spell skills am I lacking on? Divination, definitely lacking. Abjuration, wow, big time lacking. Which one's that? Of course, Feign Death. Evocation, wow, horribly lacking. 10? It's like criminal. Okay, so this is good to know. I want to I want to know what I need to work on. I definitely need to work on those. Disarm 67. I feel like that's not max, but I'm always working on disarm. But evocation 10. That is a problem. Okay. Well, we'll think about that going forward in the stream. But hold on a sec. Be right back in like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, thank you, the dude. I'm gonna try to cast. I don't have the low level nuke, but at least it's only 60, right? I'll get a couple fizzles out of that before I'm out of mana. But the endure cold, yeah, definitely. 85 intelligence. That's pretty high for one of my Shadow Knights, honestly. But anyways, oh, so yeah, I was talking about fighting that shaman, right? I was talking about, oh, I used all them consumable clicks, right? Heal the cure poison charges and the golem wand charges, like, and then I only got 34 plat out of it. It's a little disingenuous to say I only got 34 plat because I had control of the zone again, right? Guck became fully happy, and what do you know? Stuff started spawning, right? He had cleared some placeholders, and to the victor goes the spoils, right? I was the victor. Um, so I got the spoils, which was a frenzied popped, and it dropped the sash, right? How nice is that? A cavalier was up already, and it dropped the shoulders, which you could vendor nicely. So that was sweet, right? But it doesn't stop there. So the frenzy that I killed respawned another frenzy, and wouldn't you know it, it dropped a second sash, which for a moment was stressful because I had to run my necro down to loot it before it was discovered or rotted. But yeah, back to back flowing black sashes. So it was, I think it was well worth it. Even if that didn't happen, it's still, I'd do it again. All fun. All fun and games. But anyways, yeah, let me take this moment while we're pulling and while we're just getting started. I want to get the link here. Here it is. Got a YouTube channel. If I'm ever streaming and it's not EverQuest, it'll be on the YouTube. And if I'm ever loading exclusive EverQuest content that didn't happen live on Twitch, it'll be the YouTube. So basically what I'm saying is there's something there for everybody. No matter what you enjoy, you're gonna find it there. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube, um, you should check that. I keep screwing around over here. Ken tag, cool. Trolls like me. This frog hardly knows me. Alright, let's see if I can land the new combo. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. Fizzle, fizzle, fizzle. And nothing good comes easy in this game, right? Maybe I'll get a skill up next frog. Maybe not. Just gotta keep trying. Like Fippy Darkpaw would keep trying. I bet Fippy Darkpaw's skills are all maxed, you know what I mean? Day in, day out. Fippy's grinding. Farm bone chips with Ward on Dead. That's smart. Too tired to care. Hey, good to see you. Taikuru, good to see you. And of course, the dude, we're just getting started. Killing regular skellies. Hell yeah. I remember the first time I killed a regular skeleton on live. I felt so tough. The thing was not decayed. You know what I mean? It was a full blown skeleton, and it really boosted my confidence. So the first time I saw a dry bone skeleton, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna go great." Oh, it did not go great. Um, Too tired to care. It's going most excellently. We're about to get out of this hell level. 45 has been a long grind, but we're just getting started on it. Yeah. Oh man, I was a little troll warrior, so you know my fire resist was like 0. Justin Beard, what's going on, dude? Great to see you. This is the 5th episode of the Swamptacular SPLASHFEST 2025. And me and Goku but stronger down here in Lower Guck, grinding away. Um Yeah, Shadow Knight and Monk, we both got feigned death in common, you know? With the power of pretending we are no longer living, these undead frogs won't even see it coming. Trying to get the day over with. Hey, time flies when you're having fun, so you just hang out here and I'll help you speed right through to Monday. You know what I mean? I know I have a lot of fun every Sunday. So much so that the stream just flies right by, even though it's going to be a full 7+ hours long. AKA, we are literally just getting started. Yeah, it's cold everywhere today, huh? It's been the theme of the day. Hey, speaking of theme of the day, that reminds me, we got a question of the day. And it's a basic one, right? Listen, they can't all be long, complicated. Okay, you're on a deserted island with a magical VCR DVD combo TV. No, no, no. Solar power. No, it's none of that. You don't need a whole bunch of backstory to set the scene for this one. This one is just purely A or B, right? When I watched a Pantheon stream a while ago, you're talking to me, Too Tired to Care. I probably tuned into Chillogan today. I saw a notification. I woke up in the middle of the night. I turned it on, but I was just lurking. I try to lurk for my friends whenever I can, even if I don't say anything. If I said something, I might have been fully asleep, or my cat hopped on the keyboard. I'm pretty sure I was just silently lurking. But yeah, yeah, I'll always lurk with my pals. Um, okay, but that reminds me. Question of the day, right? Something we do every Sunday. The Swamptacular Splash Fest. We try to, try to get everybody involved with a good question that, good answer. We could pick sides on this one because it's kind of an A or B, you know. And I know today it's B outside, right? Because what I'm trying to say is, would you rather is too hot or too cold? You know what I mean? Like it's an extreme weather. You know what I mean? Personally, I can't stand the cold. I'd rather it's too hot. Like, yeah, it sucks. Like, well, you could always layer up. I get the whole logic supporting the cold, but I'm telling you, I'm on the other side for that one. I'd rather it's too hot outside. I can't stand this too cold. How about you? Question of the day: too hot or too cold? Which one would you rather have to bear? You know, I'm not talking so extreme. You know, you like too cold? Yeah, I mean, it's a good thing because it sounds like it's too cold out there. Justin Beard, you lived in Phoenix for 20 years and hated it. You would take extreme cold any day, no question. Wow, so I'm already outvoted here. That's okay. I don't mind having the unpopular opinion. Luckily, if I had a problem with having the unpopular opinion, I would have a tough time going about my day because I frequently find myself. Maybe it's just because what I think is too hot isn't quite hot, like that hot. I've never been to Phoenix. When it gets hot over here, it's humid. We have like a humid heat, and it's bad. It'll be really bad. It'll be tough to do anything when it's like, triple digits and humid. It's oppressive, you know? But I would take that over the extreme cold. I don't know. I know. I understand the logic. I understand the logic, but I'd rather be there awkward, I guess. I don't I don't know. It's nasty from early April all the way to December. Jeez. I don't know. To me that sounds nice. There's no escaping the hot, humid, sticky. I know. I know. It gets really hot and humid here, and it'll be bad. But I don't know. For me, I'd rather take that. You just warm up for the cold, I guess. I'm gonna be the only one on this on this side of the argument. It sounds like because there's so many good reasons to say the other. 50 to 70 all year. Yeah, that would be nice, man. It's been so the Thursday, right? You're now on the East Coast, but you've been on the West. Hot and humid was terrible, but Phoenix is so awful. It's almost a special category. Oof. I know, and you think it's only gonna get worse, right? So maybe I need to go visit there just to see how bad it could really be, and maybe I'll change my tune, you know? Maybe I'm talking from a privileged place of only, I think the hottest I've ever felt was like 107 to 110, right? I can remember some times where it was like that and it was humid. It was like a really hot, humid. I thought it was terrible, but you know what I mean? Like I'd still rather personally bear that. Um, I don't know. I think that it all comes down to you're gonna need shelter, right? Like if it's extreme, you're you're not surviving that without one either you're cooling down when it's hot or you're warming up when it's cold, right? Obviously, our bodies can only withstand so much. Oh, at 5:45 in the morning, it was 88 degrees. Oh yeah, that sounds bad. Anyways, that was my question of the day today. Maybe a silly one. I don't know why I'm exploring. Speaking of silly, let me go back up. Just running around. Um, let's go see what's anything up top. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. Nothing over here yet. Anyway, a little low on mana. Enough to party though. Is this a repop or is that a pull? Let's see. Okay. So, is this the one that's gonna ding me? Let's look at the XP bar. Oh no. Gonna take a few more. That does sound very hot. I don't know. So I've always like heard about the dry heat, right? Like that desert heat that you're describing. I've never really felt it. To me it sounds almost refreshing. Like I said, I'm coming from like this I got this idea of what extreme heat feels like, but having not experienced it, maybe I should shut up about it. Maybe, just maybe. But Hmm. I have no mana. Dry heat's so much better than the humid nonsense. Yeah. So I'm in like a valley too where it gets kind of un I don't know if unseasonably is the right word, but like kind of like hotter than the surrounding area. So it's in the summer it can get really hot. Like the way the air gets trapped, um, it'll be like a temperature inversion or whatever. Like it can get pretty hot. But it's northeast hot, so it's totally different. I'll admit that. I'll go check it out one of these days. I want to see all the states. I want to see more than that. I've only been a few places, I guess, in the scheme of things. Anyways, I just refilled my coffee. I'm gonna get very caffeinated. I made this stuff strong today. So I buy the little pouches of coffee because I think the big ones taste a little less fresh by the end, right? Because you're opening them up and now they're oxidizing or whatever, all the grind, especially because I get the grinds, right? It's a lot of surface area to oxidize there. You could definitely taste the difference between day one on a big bag of coffee and the last day of big bag. At least I can. So I get the little bags. So anyway, this happens more often with the little bags, but you'll get down like I don't necessarily measure it. I kind of just pour into the filter what feels right, and that goes great most of the time. But sometimes I get to the very end of a bag where it's like there's no point in saving a little bit more. Like I got my serving, okay, let me just pour the last little bit in so I can throw the bag away. So I make it extra strong because it was that situation. But I don't know if they ever stop importing coffee for whatever reason. Not to get too out of the elf sim. I get a little nervous, right? I saw the coffee price go up 10% this week, and I feel like that's just the beginning. I'm a little scared. I stocked up. I got a stockpile now of little bags though. As long as it's sealed, I feel like it's not going to go stale, right? Hopefully. Anyways, I just don't want to run out because I've seen what life could be like if you don't have a coffee. It sucks. I'm addicted to it. I'm addicted to caffeine and coffee. I need it to function. So if it ever like wasn't on the shelves, I feel like I wouldn't be the only one having a real tough time. I wish you luck with that, Justin Beard. That could be tough. The beginning of the month it's everything all at once for sure. Oops. I got my foot tangled in the cord. Does the microphone still work? If I accidentally bump the camera, sometimes the microphone stops working. And you got it split in half too tire. That's a good way to do it. You know what I mean? It could take some work, just like breaking a camp in this game, right? You gotta you gotta split it somehow, and then it's split. And then it's back and forth. But speaking of split, let's look up top. Let's see. I know we got to pop soon. Jeez, look at this who all list. Only 6 players altogether. One of them's level 1. There's one level 60 online. We know that's Dresden. Hey, Dresden, if you're watching, good morning. Haven't talked to you in a while. Hope you're doing well. You know, we're all just EverQuest enjoyers here, no matter what team we're on. Beatriz, a ranger. Let's count rangers. There's 2 rangers online right now. So that means we know the other ranger is this triad guy. There's 1 player between 50 and 55. There's no players in the upper 50s. Two players between 40 and 49. I would say that is me and Goku. And there's 1 player between 20 and 29. So I would say Beatriz leveled up to lower 50s. And then this other guy is level 20 something, level 20 something ranger. Let's see if that's true. 29 ranger. Yeah. Love figuring this stuff out. I'm not going to figure out exact levels right now. It's not necessarily relevant right now. But especially low level players, right? Like, because the XP is kind of boosted here. So it's like, if you figure it out and you're like, okay, this player is definitely level 29. By the time you figure it out, they probably already dinged 30, which, yeah, that's a hell level. It's going to take them a little while to get through, but then they're 34 or 35 before. You know what I mean? Like, there's things move so fast. There we go. Oh, that's such a full bar. Oh my god. Any kill now will be the big ding. Halfway through the month, you got the other bills like insurance. Yeah, it's good. It's a good way to do it. We're level 46. I mean, I'll be planar ready, right? That's one thing that happens. I'm not sure what other major changes will happen to me at 46 over 45. It's just, you know, having a little more HP, a little more mana, skill caps, obviously, always raising. Um, that's not a spell level. I'm not going to get any new tricks like that, and I don't think any of my clickies are going to start clicking, or any of my run. I don't think it's anything like that. But I'll just be a level closer, you know, because I can't use this thing yet. I can't proc this thing yet. Coming soon. Chardock stuff. I do like the look of these gloves. Even on a troll, they look cool. Like, troll armor can be, I don't want to say a little lackluster, but like, a lot of things look the same. You know, like just different colors of the same stitched together plate stuff. Like, ooh, ah. You know, Velius, I feel like just added so many cool. That's just my opinion. No, it's pretty much proven fact. Velius stuff looks cool. Um, Too tired is too tired. Well, I never would have guessed. He wasn't tired until he sat down in the recliner. That'll do it. You know what I mean? You get comfy, and all of a sudden, is anything worth it anymore? I might be able to reposition myself soon. Let's try this. As soon as this thing starts walking away, I'm going to get up. I feel like it's probably been long enough. There it goes. Yeah, I'll look single. Sheesh. Ding 46. Terrific. Let's do what we do, right? We got a little tradition around here. You know, hey, if it's your first time here, welcome. This is the Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2025, the 5th episode of the year. There will be, of course, 52 of them this year because we are like Fitby Darkpaw, going to rise again every Sunday morning and every Thursday morning. So, if you haven't followed the channel yet, what are you waiting for? If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube channel yet, well, let me quickly drop that link in the chat. That's the YouTube channel link. We got a social media presence at Chewy What a Wookie, right? Uploading vertical videos that EverQuest enjoyers have a hard time enjoying. Unless you're into EverQuest PvP, right? I know I am. But have you considered, please, checking out the Discord channel? Let me get an invite link for you there. We do this every time we ding, right? We've had some streams where we ding a lot, and we do this a lot. But this is going to be one of those where I feel like we're only going to ding a couple times. We're in the mid 40s now, but please consider jumping on into the Discord. The water's fine. It's called the Swamp. You're going to love it. And I'll take this time to remind you that we are just getting started, right? And if you thought we couldn't do it, well, I got that for you. And if you thought I didn't see you hating from the back, I got that for you. All right. Anyways, everybody else, it's great to see you here. And yeah, let's keep going. Let's keep going. We got so much more to come because we are, of course, just getting started. Level 46. Like I said, I don't think anything real crazy is coming at 46. I can't click that still. I can't proc this still. That's about it. You know what I mean? I'm not really waiting on anything else. Level 49, I'll be able to get Life Leech. But there's a whole quest involved with that, right? So that'll be a fun adventure we'll prepare for one of these days. Maybe be able to do it on a Thursday. Maybe be able to, you know, maybe make a whole Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest about it. Either way, I hope you join me when it comes, you know? We're here every Thursday morning, 6 a.m. Eastern. Yes, I said 6 a.m. It sounds crazy because it is. I get up before the sun, rise and grind, you know what I mean? We wake up, we see who's still awake from the night before in this server, and we clear them out. And we say, hey, day shift time, we're here. And, you know, we get immersed, fully immersed for about 2 hours, and then I got to go to work. That's a Thursday, right? Rise and grind special. But on Sundays, when we get immersed on a Sunday, we're not coming up for air. You know what I mean? Like we're fully in the swamp, getting feeling the muck between our toes. You know what I mean? We smell the smells, we see the sights, and I wouldn't have it any other way. This is my elf simulator of choice. You know what I mean? Especially if I need it Y2K compliant, I'm always going to be here. You know, time and time again, this game calls me back. Nothing hits quite like EverQuest. Oh yeah, look at this. Level 46 is already going to be going so much faster than 45. I can smell it already. I mean, it smells great. Anyways, I'm so glad you're all joining me right now. Couldn't do it without you. I'm gonna grab a snack really quick while Goku's pulling. We're just gonna keep grinding. Even if I'm not chatting, I'm still here grinding. Don't worry about that.
There he is.
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Appreciate that. And it sounds like our group is getting a little larger soon. I just put out, I put up the bat signal, right? I went in the Discord and I said, mid 40s group looking for more. And just like that, we got another one on the way. Um, you know, like I said, it's the place to be if you want to get into some Red 99 living. It's always more fun with some friends. We're trying to build a little community down there, right? The swamp. Oh yeah, so I played a little MTG Arena last night, and as I do, I streamed it on YouTube. Um, it was quick drafts, right? That's the way I like to do it. I like to do the quick drafts just because, ironically, it's called quick draft, but you could take your sweet time. There's no timer on trying to pick the cards, which was convenient for me because I got called away in the middle of building my deck and had to. It was my second deck. I did two drafts. The first one I kind of scrubbed out. I went 2 and 3, which was not great. I just, first of all, I didn't open any cards that were good. Right, nothing was gonna pass me. I had like no bombs in my whole deck, but it was still it was pretty solid. Like a blue red, kind of like aggressive. You know, I had some good card advantage in there. You know, it had decent removal options. Like it was okay, but I just didn't have the bombs. And Bloomborough draft, you really need some bombs. It's kind of a bomby. You know what I mean? Like you're going bomb for bomb here. You gotta if you don't have any bombs, you're just getting out bombed. Anyways, um, the second draft was like the opposite, right? Pack one, pick one. The big bomby bird, the legend that does all the crazy stuff whenever a bird deals combat damage to a player. So I opened that, and then the next pack was Kingfisher, right? The 5/5 flying bird that whenever a bird comes out, you make a 1/1 fish. And then pack, the pick three, I think, was another Kingfisher. The deck was building itself, and it was big birds. I ran a higher mana than normal, right? My land count was a little higher because I knew you got to hit 5 mana. Everything just my starting hands, just like the draft before, were all like pretty bad. I had to mulligan a lot. I don't know what was up with my starting hands yesterday, but I overcame. I went 6 and 3 with that. So I went 8 and 6. It's okay. You know what I mean? It's solid enough. I was using gold, turned it into crystals. I could or gems, whatever they call them. I could do so many more. I could do like I think 4 or 5 more drafts and lose them all. If I win some, I could go even further than that. So it's good. It's finally happening where I'm winning and playing more. It's the flywheel effect or whatever. It's finally happening. So that's good. Of course, it's just another thing to distract me from uploading the EverQuest videos I've been promising. As far as I got all this backlog of PvP content, right? I got about 2 years worth of kill shots saved on my computer, and I'll tell you the haters are gonna hate it because it's gonna be that epic, right? Um, you know what comment I woke up to this morning? Somebody was like, "Where's all the videos of you losing?" Isn't that rude? Um. Anyways, I don't know where those videos are because it don't. Error 404 file not found. I only got videos of me winning, dude. Um, I've put videos up that weren't always necessarily flattering. You know what I mean? Like win, lose or draw. I just enjoy EverQuest and EverQuest PvP especially. You know what I mean? I recently he must not have seen the one where I'm on Mr. Nice Guy. I tried to fight some Shadow Knight with obviously geared. You know what I mean? We were like level 4 or 5, and I got like this pretty naked Shadow Knight. But I have fun. And I attacked somebody that had actual gear on, and it was brutal. I couldn't even couldn't even dent him, and then he started like wailing on me. I was like, oh boy. And he harm touched me as I was plugging, and I went unconscious and slid into the zone line. It was so good. I lived, but I'm not gonna say I won. You know what I mean? Like that's a video of me losing for sure. But it's also, I'm not losing that bad. I got the plug off. I disarmed this thing. No disarm skill up for it, but I did it. Already 10% into 46. XP is flying. And it looks like flowers are officially taking. We're half the server right now. 3 out of 6. Ah, man, Pantheon must be really fun because population numbers have certainly dipped since since Pantheon came. But it's alright. That's the beauty of it. It's the server's here for us. Pantheon's a blast. Yeah, I can't wait for the PvP server. I'm ready for it now. Thanks to Goku but stronger. You know what I mean? Big shout out there. Yeah, like I said before, win, lose or draw. I'm gonna have some fun. Um, it's fun to watch. I've been watching Chilogan play. I've been watching Dude Boy, Orc Boy. I've watched Jabba the Fox play. A lot of the old, the EQ Twitch community is over there right now. I'm checking it out. But it's not going to stop me from streaming EverQuest, right? Every Thursday morning, every Sunday morning, I'm going to be right here, Red 99, until until a better PvP server option comes out. A new Red would be great. I would re-roll in a heartbeat. 'Cause there's nothing like that fresh server smell. Right, we will. We'll be right back, right here. Same swamp time, same swamp channel, and because I have a lot of fun here, and we're just getting started, so don't forget that. Seeing some names I haven't seen in a while. Right, Curse is online. Mela, I've seen this name before too. Is that a cleric or something? Any clerics online? No clerics. 2 Necros. We know one of them. There's a Bard online, huh? I think that's what Mela is. I think Curse is a Necro, Venonat's a Necro. You know, this player is a Ranger. I think Mela must be a Bard. Anyways. Goku but Stronger is a top tier puller. He's doing an excellent job keeping the frog locks flowing. And I'm doing an okay job sitting between kills, right? For the most part, I'm remembering, like, I need mana. It's a need. I'm only going to get that if I'm sitting. Trying not to run around exploring too much, you know? I guess. Sometimes I do that. Sometimes I run around a lot. I'm trying to be a reasonable person. And no skill up that time. I just got to keep time. There we go. Evocation 11. Gains. We're getting there. But yeah, so I can't believe how fast the XP is flowing here now. That post-hell level feeling just feels right. It feels good. Feel powerful. Unstoppable. All right. I'm going to run an ad real quick. It's like med just 1 minute. So hang tight, please. And if you haven't taken the time to check out the Discord channel yet, perfect opportunity to do it because be right back. Just going to get a little mana, little HP, and one more snack. You know what I mean? I'm eating a snacky breakfast. Anybody ever do that? We'll chat in a minute. I'll be right back. Still here. Still at it. Just getting started, in fact. Pro monk, please. I'm just over here trying to peek. Looks good. Looks great, in fact. And now that I have full mana, I could really blow it on some fizzles. Let's do it. I should still use some of the mana for life path, right? That's what keeps my HP up. But holy shit, Fizzle City. Well, with 11 in the skill, down to it was like, you know, 2/3 of my mana bar, 3/4 of my mana bar, somewhere about that. It is what it is. Worth a shot. You know? Can't get the skill ups without trying. And, you know, this is what trying looks like. A million fizzles. Fizzle, 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 fizzle. So many. It was like 20 fizzles. But that's to be expected. It is what it is, etc., etc. But, yeah, we were talking about this earlier. And we'll be talking about it all day. Question of the day. Would you rather it be too hot or too cold, right? Outside. You know, of course, there's always, you could always go warm up if it's too cold. You could always go cool off if it's too warm. I'm not trying to put you in a dangerous situation, hypothetically. You know, we're just, which one, you know, if you had to pick one or the other, if it was up to you how the weather was going to be, but it had to be too something. I vote too hot. But I seem to be alone on that. Nobody else likes too hot. Everybody else prefers too cold. Ugh, I can't stand too cold. I don't know. I don't know. Let's talk about it. It's a question of the day. We do a question of the day every Sunday. Does that technically make it a question of the week? I don't know. But it's, today is also a day. Twincast. Yes, too hot. Finally, somebody on team too hot. Love to hear it. You're in Arizona? Yeah, I've never been. I guess that's the place to go if you want to see what too hot really feels like. I hear it's a dry heat. I'm in the Northeast, so when I think too hot, it might not even be hot to some people, but it'll be triple digit. You know, too hot means triple digits and humid, and that's terrible. You know, it's terrible. I'm not saying it's good. It's too hot, but I'd rather, you know, have to bear that than a too cold day. I hate the too, like, all winter I'm like miserable with it. But that's why, you know, part of why EverQuest is so great. You know, it's always just right in Guk. Always just right in Innifuel Swamp. Shit, even Oasis Amar, it's just right. Feels good. Velius, I'll get a little chilly. You know what I mean? I'm immersed, so these cold zones, you know, I feel the cold. Should I blow through my mana again? Let's see. See if I can succeed a cast. I'm trying to hit 12 evocation. Oh no, fizzle it out. It's been humid lately. Well, in the summer, you mean? Huh, interesting. Yeah, it'll be so humid you'll see like steam in the air around here in the summer. It's rough. But I don't know. I feel like when I was younger, I might have liked Too Cold better. But one day, say I played saxophone in marching band, right? Little background on me. And as a marching band member, it was our sworn duty to play the half times at the football games, right? Rain, sleet, snow. If there's a football game, we had to be there, you know what I mean? And I remember one Thanksgiving game. It was just so terrible. It was really, it was like freezing rain and sleet, and it was so cold, but the game was on, so there we were, with our friggin' instruments like getting all rusted up because it's like, anyway, I don't think I ever warmed up after that day. It was just so bad that, like, I went from being like a kid that was okay with the cold, you know what I mean? Like maybe I didn't even need a jacket. Like this is fine, until that day, and then that one like it pushed me over the edge. You know what I mean? I learned what too cold felt like, and I hated it. I hated it. I've been more sensitive to it the past 20 years because of that. Yeah, it's terrible. They wouldn't let us. You know what I mean? Like I think I like begged them to like just let me leave. You know what I mean? Who cares about this football game? I want to live. But no, no, no. Hey, and you made it back, Justin Beard. You're one you're one tough cookie. 'Cause the cold weather is nothing to mess with. But sometimes you got to do what you got to do, whether it's a trip to the food or a football game. Football. Nothing wrong with football, right? I felt a little unimmersed in professional football for a long time, even just pro sports in general. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't feel right. Ever since, I guess, like the whole Mark McGuire, Sammy Sosa, Barry Bonds, all the, what I'm getting at here. Either I'm kind of in the camp where if everybody's gonna be using performance enhancing drugs, maybe just like make sure they're safe with it and move the wall back. You know what I mean? Let them hit some real friggin' let them sail some balls into the stratosphere with their because they're gonna do it anyway. I don't know. That's what it feels like. And okay, so that's baseball. And that was obviously a big deal like in the 90s, the whole steroid controversies. But with football, I feel the thing that got took me out, unimmersed me, made it hard to look up to anybody in there, was the cheating. You know what I mean? Like, okay, so I'm from New England, so you'd think as a New England resident, I would be a Patriots fan, right? But no, 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 because what's his nuts, Kraft or whatever, he talks shit about Hartford. You know what I mean? Like, you can't. You think I'm gonna forget? You think I'm gonna? You know what I mean? No, no, no. I think a lot of us became like staunchly anti-Patriots people a long time ago. Um, because they were gonna. There was like some talk of them putting their stadium in Hartford, and then Kraft was like, "Why would we ever do that? Fuck Hartford." The general sentiment. The fuck Hartford feelings. Um, Anyway, so I'm not a Patriots fan. So when they were cheating blatantly, I wasn't one of those people that was like coping with it and saying it's okay and like, oh, this is just how it is. You know what I mean? Like, well, I don't know why I'm going down this tangent. I don't even watch football no more. I haven't watched football like years. But let's just say I think the Patriots were some of the worst thing for the league. You know what I mean? Just the way the clock started getting manipulated. You know what I mean? Like the game changed. yes, it became more strategic, but it also became more boring and lame. You know what I mean? Like the way the NFL is, I blame the Patriots for. You know, and that's coming from somebody in New England. So blah blah blah. You want 100 gold? Yes. Anybody else hate the Patriots? Come on, I can't be the only one. Yes. Thank you, Goku. We're stronger. It means a lot to me to hear that. I'm almost embarrassed to admit what team I was a fan of when I was more of a football watcher. All right, I'll tell you. I was a Seahawks fan. You know what I mean? Which is it's been rough. Except they did win a Super Bowl, right? Which is something elementary school me never would have, you know, believed. Not never would have believed, but would have been so pumped to hear. You know what I mean? Because they weren't even making the playoffs during my youth. Not even close. Um, but as somebody who didn't like the Patriots staunch. Uh, uh, let's just say I think football should be properly inflated. You know what I mean? I'm I'm a fan of properly inflated footballs. Um, I was gonna explore a little bit. Let's see what's spawned. What's up in the zone? Goku but Stronger's on a little bandage run. That's a silent move though. Nobody knows. That's our little secret that he went to go pick up some more band-aids. No Cavalier. Let's see if we got an Executioner. I saw the Scribe casting. Not not normally something I worry about, right? Enchanter, Epic, Mob right there. The Sage, not up. That's a placeholder. Let's check out the Savant real quick. Oh, pulled the placeholder. Let's go check out the big boys. Who knows? Maybe in a minute we'll be fighting stuff over here as our group gets larger. You know, people are starting to wake up. It's the weekend, so it's a great day to sleep in. I would, but I'm here bright and early every Sunday, just like I am on Thursday, 6 a.m. What do we got? All right, Bloodthirsty is all in a wand. Terrific. Let's look at this Sentinel. You know, no Frenzy was up. Is basically what I was seeing there. Oh, Sentinel is up. That's a named. A tough named, but a single pull. So it's, you know, cool. Take the pit. Now let's go peek at the AM, right? Arch Maggie. See what we see. This one you got to peek at carefully, right? You could just willy-nilly bust on through the secret wall like you're the Kool-Aid Man or something, but if it's the name, they're going to see you. Even if you walk into this doorway here to look. If the name is up, he sees invis, and he will see you right there. So you got to, you know, peek. Just stand behind the corner and use the mouse to, you know. I don't got to tell you guys. You guys are EverQuest pros, I'm sure. Now here we go, up the Lord hallway. see what we see up here. A Gut Ghoul Wizard. Those. Anybody remember last Sunday? What happened with that thing? There was two of them up. Oh boy, that was sure fun. I got deleted by one. I was playing the cleric, and it went rough. That thing nuked me for 4 digits of damage, on top of the other one nuking me for, like 250 or something like that with a stun component. So it interrupted my cast, and I went from alive to dead without my HP bar really changing. You know what I mean? Like it was brutal. Brutal. That's what happens when you pull Gut Ghoul Knights. Bad things can happen. It's a necessary evil, right? If you want to clear the zone, you got to kill the stuff. All right. Maybe I'll go get J boots on. See what's going on in the swamp, or at least come to the zone line to invis everybody. Can I make it past bats this time smoothly? Nope. Me again. Broke my invis. This time I'm just gonna go straight for the feign death. Now that I'm not moving. Ugh, I'm moving. Underwater is fun. But could have been worse. Bats have been my nemesis today. Speaking of nemesises, if we get any PvP conflict today, that would sure be exciting. I see somebody's got a 45 druid. If they, felt brave. Oh boy. Okay. You think these bats have reset yet? It's a good thing I have enduring breath, because otherwise I'd be probably drowning by now. Alright. Hopefully no bats come. We're running. Okay. So, see what's going on in Upper Guck. All this talk about PvP, makes me crave knowledge and intel. Kind of zip, zoom. Take the ladder away. This way's a little weird because you gotta backtrack to get up that little ladder, but still save some time. But of course you gotta navigate the boards, and then you gotta go over the circle bridge too. So it's like, I would say the other way is easier. All right, here we go. So, I see there's level 14 cleric in Unrest. It's always brave of people to show all the info, right? Sometimes I'm brave too. There's nothing really to gain from it though. Like I kind of appreciate the silent move aspect of not showing who and where I am. Of course, you guys are seeing it, but it's our little secret. They don't know I'm a level 46 Shadow Knight in the swamp, right? I could be anything. I could be anywhere. I could be their level right around the corner, for all they know. I think that's good. We'll see. I think I'm going to make a little room in my bags. I'm not even going to go all the way to grab. I'm going to go to the hand. Whoops. I got stuck in that root. Anyways. Almost 3 hours into the stream, but we're just getting started. Already dinged once. It was a hell level. It was quite the grind to finish that off. Mostly smooth. One little hiccup. Honestly, it wasn't even the fight. I was on my way to the swamp, and that killed me. Let's make it a little space. I might as well even sell this. Okay. Looking good, feeling good. Back to it. All right. Anyways. I restocked Nui, right? My level 60 Shadow Knight. If you're worried about my cure poison charge count, I'm restocked. I got cure poisons for days. So any shaman that wants to mess around, I'm ready for them. As Talon found out the other day. Anytime I see, if somebody's so bold to name themselves, you know, after one of the Zeks, they even chose the last name Zek. You know what I mean? Like I fought Oralis Zek before too. And it's like you're bold. You know what I mean? You think I'm not showing you any mercy. If you're gonna choose a name like that. So anyway, it was good. I mean, I guess I did because I let him get his corpse after. That's showing a little mercy, but I'm nice, Chewy. The duality of trolls over here. But it was good. It's nothing personal. It was all just good, clean EverQuest fun. Um, you know, they knew what time it was. They came looking for a fight. Anybody who comes to Guk and stays around, um, you know, they know what's coming. White dragon scale boots. That's cool. I wonder what level that guy Chomos is now. Is that the druid? It must be the druid. There's two with similar names. One's a lower level warrior, one's a 60 druid. I think that's the 60 druid. Your response. What was your response to it? I must have been zoning. Wow, nice. That thing's pretty good, huh? Is that from Tunair? All right. Are the bats gonna do anything this time? Tunair is a queen. All right, here we go. Uh-oh, we fell to the ground. Must have been some bat action over there. They're problematic today. This Zal is kind of problematic too. But not problematic for the XP bar. It's very nice, actually. All right. Oh, just getting started over here. Good to stretch, you know. Sitting here for this full EQ shift. You'll feel it. You know what I mean? If you don't stretch, at least a couple times through. Got to remind myself of that. Also good to hydrate. I think coffee counts, right? You know, that's hydrating. But I will also drink some water now that the coffee's done. I made it strong. I'm now fully caffeinated. I can feel it coursing through my veins. Um, Ready for action, ready to lock in and ding. I want to hit 47 at least. I don't think that's far-fetched. And there's a resible corpse. So if I do get a res, XP might jump a little bit. I don't think it's probably not too much. Probably like 4%. You know, it'd get me closer to this bubble. If the corpse fades, you know, if the res timer runs out, it is what it is. I'm over it. You know, a mistake happened on my part. You know, a couple actually. Like, one, I aggroed the bats, which was just a judgment issue. I shouldn't have been running past the bats at all. You know, I didn't really have a destination in mind. I was just gonna run to the swamp. I was thinking about maybe trying to drown to get my harm touch back. You know, to be honest, especially because I was still low HP, it seemed like a good idea at the time. But then the bats aggroed me, and instead of popping out towards the zone line, a lapse of judgment, I swam past it like I was gonna go do something else instead. You know, I think I still had drowning on the mind, so I'm like, let me just stay in the water, as if I'm not like training a bunch of bats. I don't know. It was just, you know, one of those things where it's a couple small mistakes compounded, but it was a quick corpse run, and I got harm touch back, so mission accomplished. Really, I meant to do that, right? As Batty would say on Eureka's Castle. Yes, that's right. We're shouting out Eureka's Castle again. When's the last time somebody shouted out Eureka's Castle? Probably been a while. I quite enjoyed that show as a young child. Right? I think that came out. We looked this up one of the streams. It ran longer than I remember. It had more seasons than I would have guessed, but not that many. It was pretty limited to the very early '90s, if I do recall. Wasn't it Jim? It was Jim Henson or something, right? Let me look this up again. No, R.L. Stine, not Jim Henson. He wrote it. It's credited as Jovial Bob Stein. I saw that you were being bandaged. Stay relatively still, and I did the opposite. I panicked. I said, "What the fuck?" Um, I'm distracted over here. I'm looking up Eureka's Castle again. So it 89 through 91. So I guess it wasn't that many seasons at all. But yeah, R.L. Stein, you know, of Goosebumps fame, was the writer here. And he developed the concept, the characters, and the scripts. And something I know from childhood, because I didn't know that. You know, I was a Goosebumps fan, and I was a Eureka's Castle fan before that, but I didn't know that it was the same R.L. Stein, you know. But I did know I had some Choose Your Own Adventure books from before my time. I got them from a secondhand store, you know what I mean? They were like from mid 80s or whatever. There was I had a bunch of them, but a bunch of them were written by a Bob Stein, and I knew that was R.L. Stein. So he's cool dude. Stuff we used to do, you know, before we had smartphones. Did anybody have a favorite Goosebumps book? Or anybody at least remember Goosebumps? Or if you don't, It's okay. Tell you all about it. Oh shit, I see wizards. I think I can too. Looks good. Looks great. I actually have some Goosebumps books across the room on the shelf. Um, I don't even remember where they popped up from. I'm not sure if they were mine when I was a kid. I know I must have had them all up to a certain point because I don't want to say obsessed, but it might be the best word for it. I was a full-blown Goosebumps kid in the mid '90s. Got it was probably the series that got me really reading for fun. They were just spooky enough for a kid, not too spooky, but enough to be creepy. I think one of my favorite parts about it, looking back on it, was the marketing of Goosebumps. You know what I mean? Like the colors of the books and the way the cover was like embossed so you could feel the word Goosebumps. It was all bumpy. I think that went a long way. You know what I mean? You'd not only see the book, you would feel the book. You'd be like, I want this. you know? And my mom definitely loved me reading, so she would always be down to get me the latest Goosebumps while we were at the Caldor or the Kmart or you know what I mean, whatever topical department store was around in that era. You know what I mean? This is before every town had a Walmart. The good old days. I don't know. This looks like a pretty clean split, I think. Oh, that's two frocks. Maybe I'll back up. You're all quiet on this Goosebumps topic, but I got stuff to say about Goosebumps for days. Actually, now that I'm going,
So bear with me. My favorite was probably the Welcome to Horrorland, right? That was the name of it. It was like an amusement park was the setting. It was a good one. I thought that one was fun. I think my other favorite was anything with the recurring character, the doll or the ventriloquist dummy. I can't remember the name of him or the book right now. I don't think I could even remember. Uh, Night of the Living Dummy, I believe was the name of the first one. That might have been my second favorite. There's also one about a mask. It's an early one in the series, but I thought it was a good spooky one, where a kid wants a good spooky Halloween mask, and he goes to this store that he'd never noticed before or whatever. Slappy, that was the name of the. Thank you. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm not just the only one that remembers Goosebumps. You remember it better than me, apparently. Yeah, I remember. So many of these chapters would like end on a cliffhanger or whatever. Like when the kid first finds Slappy, it's in a dumpster, right? He's like dumpster diving, and he sticks his hand in, and he feels like it's got a brain. You know what I mean? And that's the end of the chapter. The next chapter, it was just a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, crumpled up in a ball up in his head. It wasn't actually a brain. You know what I mean? It was like classic, like leading up to like this suspenseful moment, and then like, oh, never mind. At the next chapter, it was fun. It's a fun ride for a kid. You know what I mean? Like I said, it's not too scary, just a little creepy. It was perfect, perfect series for a young reader. You know what I mean? Um, it was something that it was a cultural phenomenon. You know what I mean? I wasn't the only Goosebumps fan. In fact, it was usually a good thing to bond over. You know what I mean? You met some random kid. Um, you got nothing in common with them. Well, it turns out you both like Goosebumps. You know what I mean? Like that was kind of how it was in that era, early to mid '90s, I guess. I could look up the year specifically. I feel like it was mid '90s. New show that came out for Goosebumps. That's what's up. Goosebumps. I'm checking out the Wikipedia. I want to see. I'm gonna guess like '93 was the first book. Let's see. No, this is the TV show. I need I need the books. Tell me about it. There we go. July '92 was the first one. So I was close. I said '93. Forgive me. I was very close. Um, let's look up the names of some of these books here. Scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. I can't find an easy list of them right now on the Wikipedia. It's fine. It's fine. And we got EverQuest to worry about right now. But TTVJSG, thank you for informing me of that. I'll have to look into that. Maybe I'll get a good blast of nostalgia if I check it out. You know what I mean? Um, as far as TV shows of the era, you know what I mean? So Goosebumps, I remember had a TV show. I was a little older. You know what I mean? Like I was really into Goosebumps as a younger kid, and maybe I don't want to say I grew out of it because here I am still talking about it, decades later. But like when the TV show came on, like I think I might have watched some episodes and like was like, cool, I'm glad to see these characters brought to life on the screen, whatever. Um, but you know what I mean? Like the TV show wasn't part of my growing up the way the books was. Yeah, Justin Bieber, remember too. We probably are about the same. I think a lot of us we're because we're EverQuest enjoyers. That kind of puts us in a certain age range. I feel like. But okay. So Justin Beard, maybe you remember this, or maybe what they didn't show where you were, but there was a TV show, probably early '90s. I'll look it up, called Erie, Indiana. I used to fucking love that show. It was probably only on one season. It was, I thought it was so cool. It's about like some kid who moves to, it was 1991. Yeah, very, it's so even pre Goosebumps. One season, I was right. Okay. Anybody remember Erie, Indiana? It was if it was 1991, I was very young. I would have been like 5 years old, but I remembered it, and I was able to find it recently. I watched it in the past couple of years, and honestly, it was kind of creepier than I remembered as a kid. Even um, it's a great premise for a show. Like there's this kid that's got like a, I don't want to say a detective agency or whatever, but he's trying to investigate some strange goings-ons in his new town. He's, uh, almost like X Files for kids. But if it was 1991, I think it was before X Files too, like by a long shot, by like 5 years. Um, but yeah, that's basically the best way I could put it. X Files for kids. It's great, excellent show. Creepy. Like the first episode, it's spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. Oh yeah, Justin Beard, you're talking about Are You Afraid of the Dark? That was a great show. That was another one that's kind of almost like X Files for kids, or like the Twilight Zone or Outer Limits or something like that. Like these were popular themes of the '90s, I guess. Well, I guess Twilight Zone even predates that. Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark was my favorite. I didn't have cable as a kid, but I had friends that did, and some family friend. My parents would play like cards with them sometimes, and so the kids would be watching Nickelodeon, and that was the best. That show was really good. I always like a little creepy show, a spooky show. I used to really like horror movies too. Oh shit. Goku but Stronger is a pro. Oh shit. Not worth dying over. But yeah. Um, so I used to like horror movies too, right? Like I self-identify as a horror fan once upon a time. Shiny Gut, what's up? We're just getting started over here. But you know what? I don't want to say ruined it for me. Um, but made me a little more hesitant to just like blindly say I love horrors was this must have been like 15 to 20 years ago. Maybe even, yeah, maybe even a little more by now. Time flies. Remember, it was like the like Asian horror movie remake craze, right? Like The Ring, Grudge, all that stuff. This is a while ago now. So me and my friends started watching the originals too. I swear to God, the original not the Jessica Alba one, but of the Korean movie, was fucking terrifying. Uh, it was that was a scary movie. I'll admit it. I was spooked. Um, I like my movies a little less scary than that. If I had to pick. Um, so if you like really scary movies, that's my recommendation for you. Go watch that one. 'Cause that one made me change my mind. I was like, you know what? Is there a comedy we could watch? I need something to make me laugh. I want to be able to sleep. Anybody remember that era? Ringu and shit, you know? I thought the Ring, there was that one jump scare in the Ring that I didn't care for. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, when I knew it was coming, I like seeing the Ring on future watches, I would like conveniently like look away when it's like when they're about to open that closet door. It's like, yeah, yeah, okay. I know it's scary. You know? That's 2002. Yeah, it was a while ago. Time flies. Another movie that I don't know how I got on this topic. Oh yeah, because we were talking about somebody said I meant to do that, right? Because there was bats, and it was just too perfect, right? It's just led straight to Eureka's castle, right? And if you're not sure why, you're probably not old enough to remember, or you were old enough that you weren't watching a children's puppet show in the early 90s. But there was a show called Eureka's Castle, right? And there was a character named Batty, and he would do something disastrous and be like, I meant to do that. You know what I mean? So it was good. Anyway, that was written by R.L. Stein and created by R.L. Stein, just like Goosebumps. And then we started talking about stuff that's spooky, right? That's how we got here. Um, anyways, if you got anything to add on the topic, go ahead and let me know. I don't think I really much enjoyed many of the like the original the movies that inspired The Ring and The Grudge. You know what I mean? Like, or The Eye, or any of those movies that got remade in that era. Um, I think I would categorize them all in that too spooky for me category. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That was the point though, right? They were trying to make movies that were like as scary as possible. I think they succeeded on a couple of those. Is my point. I remember. Okay, I don't know why I'm like putting myself on blast like this. Um, you know, but I remember the first movie that was too spooky for me ever, and I'd watch some R-rated horror movies as a very young child for some reason. Especially on Halloween. Me and my friend across the street would always watch whatever Jason Goes to Hell or something, the edgiest movie we could find in his stepdad's collection, whatever. But the first movie that I thought was too fucking spooky um, was Event Horizon, and a little crossover app. We're gonna talk about somebody I talk about all the time on stream. I was at Tree Rat's house. Tree Rat's mom took us to the video store so we could pick out a movie, and we picked Event Horizon. We were young, and it was just really spooky. Anybody remember that one? We Don't Need Eyes Where We're Going. That was scary as shit. Had Larry Fishburne and the guy from Jurassic Park. But yeah, I was young. I full blown lost sleep over that movie. You know what I mean? It was hard to forget. Kind of miss renting videos though. It's just a better experience than trying to pick something streaming. You know what I mean? Just browsing online or whatever is fun and all. It's certainly come a long way. It's like we're on Twitch right now, right? Choosing something to watch on Twitch is a nice streamlined experience where it works. But something about the good old days, going to a brick and mortar store. Now that I'm saying it all out loud, it sounds exhausting, but we we used to, browse aisles, and there'd be stuff to pick, and you could pick it up and flip it over and read the back, and like, oh, this one looks good, or I've been meaning to watch it. There's something about it was a great, almost time waste. You know what I mean? Like sometimes you just want to go pick out a video to watch. You can take your time doing it. And it smelled like popcorn. I was talking about Blockbuster. Whenever I'm picturing a video store, that's obviously the one that comes to mind. But there was other options, or early on especially, um, like local chains and competing. There was a Hollywood Video around this area. There was uh, a bunch of Tommy's stuff, like Tommy's Tanning and Tommy's Video or whatever. They'd be in like these Tommy's plazas. There's still a Tommy's Plaza not too far from here, and I think it still even has one of Tommy's something in there. But there used to be a bunch of Tommy's Video stores around. There's another video and all this stuff. It was great. Used to buy some magic cards in there. Good times, you know. I get nostalgic so much when I'm playing EverQuest because it's just a nostalgic game to me. I think those were the good old days. Stuff's a little complicated. It's not complicated. Today's question of the day. It's actually very simple. If you haven't answered it yet, I'd love to hear your opinion. Are you on the side that says you would rather that it's too cold outside? Or are you on the side that says you'd rather it was too hot outside? Personally, I think I'd rather have it too hot. You know? They both listen, neither one's good. They both are extreme. You know what I mean? Beating down Froglocks, absolutely. It's not complicated. It's wonderfully predictable. I have control right now. You know, too hot is worse. Yeah, everybody who's coming from a hotter place says they'd rather have it too cold. Oh shit! I can actually loop this back. I'm from the Northeast, so ignorantly I like to say I think it'd be better too hot. Because what do I know? Captain Lung Whistle, yeah, you say too cold's better than too hot. You're worldly. You've seen it all, so I should trust your judgment on that. It's good to see you this morning. How you doing? I'm just getting started over here. I was talking about things I used to enjoy in my youth. Getting nostalgic, and I certainly did enjoy choose your own adventure books. You know what I mean? That's something that, generally speaking, was from before my time. I was getting them secondhand, or they at least I would say peaked before my time, right? It's kind of an '80s thing, I would assume. But I used to really like those. I remember I had some that were like my favorites. I probably experienced every single potential ending. It's easier to protect yourself from cold than heat. Yeah, much lower level spell in main. Gotcha. Late '70s, early '80s thing. Yeah, yeah. That's probably. I wish I still had all my old Choose Your Own Adventure books so I could flip through them again, but I could smell them. You know what I mean? Like that smell of like a late '70s, early '80s book that I purchased in the mid '90s. You know what I mean? It's got a certain aroma. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So Dark Hoses, you remember too. There was one I especially really liked. I don't even remember specifically. I think you're on like another planet. But I remember like it would be like if you have the amulet, then turn to page 72. Otherwise, turn to page. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it was cool. It was a really cool like kind of progressive one um, that I had that I really liked. But anyway, the reason I'm getting to this is R.L. Stein used to write some of those. I knew that. AD&D themed. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Um, I remember I had some that were Indiana Jones themed. And also, anytime I would see those like at a tag sale or a secondhand bookstore, if I didn't already have that one, I was buying it. I had a pretty good collection, I thought, you know. They looked good on a shelf. You know what I mean? With like the white, with the red text, or the, you know, the red font. Um, they were pretty congruent. You know, it looked good together. It was all about my bookshelf. You know, I had my Goosebumps books all in number order, and my Choose Your Own Adventure books all in number order. Of course, I had a lot of gaps in that one because I was buying them secondhand. But yeah, good times, good times. Yeah, I read a lot of the old series. I was always reading as a kid. I said Goosebumps was what got me into reading for fun, but I might have even been doing it before that. I had some hand-me-down Hardy Boys books. I read probably all those. Anybody remember Encyclopedia Brown? That might have been like a book fair series or something like that. Or I might have even been getting, you know what? Looking back on it, they were definitely old. A lot of the stuff they referenced, a lot of the activities they were doing in there was clearly like the 1940s or 50s. You know what I mean? Like they were just doing that type behavior. Um, But I must have had like a '90s release of the books because it was like that slick cover paperback. I can picture the books right now, but I feel like they were probably from way before my time. Encyclopedia Brown. He was like just some know-it-all kid that had a detective agency in the neighborhood and would solve cases. Um, I don't know. I like series of books, right? Even if they weren't like Goosebumps is all over the place, but it's still generally themed as spooky for kids. Yeah, that red label, exactly. You found what you were thinking. Is this similar fighting fantasies, a single player role playing game books created by Steve Jackson, huh? I've heard that name. And Ian Livingstone, Puffin book. I remember Puffin books. I could picture those on a shelf too. 1982. Very cool. I miss stores like that so bad. Like used bookstores. You know what I mean? It's just something that's not around these days anymore. You know, it's tough to make a living out there. You know what I mean? All this fun stuff isn't as profitable, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's still some good used bookstores out there. David Hargraves Arduin Grimoire. No, I have not heard of that Captain Long Whistle. Sounds very eloquent. Yeah, halfway through 46 already, if you could believe it. A creative take on D&D. Very interesting. Um, bringing them up again. You know who used to be my DM when we played D&D way back when? Tree Rat. Tree Rat was a great DM. You know, we go play at Nate Dogg's house. Um, good times. Good times. Eventually, we started when so Tree Rat uh, GM that for the first campaign we did. The second campaign, I don't think he played with us. That was the upstairs campaign. Tree Rat DM'd the basement campaign. We played. There was like a horsehair basement. It was a good setting for DM. Oh yeah, absolutely. Big hugs, maybe a good AKA. You know. All right, hold on a sec. I'll be right back. Don't go too far because we're just getting started. I will link you the YouTube channel really quick because it's perfect time for you to take a moment to, if you have a YouTube account, I would super duper appreciate it if you could, you know, subscribe to the channel and like a video or two. You know, I'll be right back. I gotta grab a snack real quick. I'm gonna grab some water too to hydrate in a way that's not caffeinated, so I can start not flying away. You know. All right. I'm back. I'm hydrated. I'm snacked up. Oh, shit. Just in time. We're good. All right. See if I can get past these bats in this direction. I think so. This direction's easy. It's the other direction I struggle. But it could be because when I'm going this direction, I usually have J boots versus coming out of Guck, I usually don't. Could be that too, you know? We're good. I was ready for him. No big deal. They're the guardians of the dead side, you know? Unless you go the other way, in which case the gargoyles are the guardians of the dead side. Um, it's a similar problem, you know? They're gonna see you. They're gonna aggro you. Most likely, unless you're high enough level. Just a little challenge they put in the zone. I like that. If it was too easy, I wouldn't want to play it. And... Ooh. Oh, yes, absolutely. Hey, throw this on right now. I don't have my haste buff on. Let me do that. Nice. That feels good. That feels right. Let's check this thing out. I was using this on my other Shadow Knight for a while, but now he's using the shovel again. Feels good. The shovel. The shovel. I can't say enough about how much I love the shovel. But thankful I am to be swinging a shovel. You know, bopping my opponents with the handle of a shovel. Right. One of my favorite parts about it, honestly. It feels pretty good, especially when I riposte. I'm hitting for like 100 instead of whatever the hammer was hitting. Oh yeah, I'll borrow this. Why not? Why not? That shovel's just falling from the trees around here. A bloodstained mantle instead of my frozen mantle. Wow, you shouldn't have. Thank you. The upgrade city over here. Feels good. All right. Let me throw a couple of the heavier stuff in weight reduction. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Looking good. Feeling good. Feeling right. Oh, is that pot G? Oh, it's pot G. Oh no. It's over for these frogs. My two-hand blunt skill is not good. So this, whoa, shit. Yep, I got hit with the AoE. Maybe we'll just kill him. How about that? Ugh, I got one. Oh shit, I didn't check what level this proc's at. If this isn't procking yet, I think I'm gonna put it away for now. Yeah, I'm not high enough level to proc. Damn. Oh, I'm dead. Almost got that Zal Knight. Maybe I should have been on the wizard, but I was a little lost in the bags. I'm not gonna lie. Just looking for a proc. Saw the proc, too low level. That's all good. I tried to feign death when I saw that there was a lot, but then the AoE that it hit you with, I resisted it, but you know how it goes. Even a resisted spell puts you back on the hate list. So I got on the hate list. I thought we could maybe handle it. It was close. If I had the two-hand slash on instead. I know, right? At least when that dispel landed, I didn't get woken up that time. Well, shit, the XP is still mostly moving in the right direction. A little lower than last I saw, but that's to be expected, right? Unfortunately, I lost that pot G before I even got to enjoy it, but it is what it is. Oh shit, you got a long corpse from them. Let me res you. Silent move, making a silent move real quick. Be right back. Nobody knows. Nobody knows that I'm logging over to the cleric to do a quick res for you. Oh, you got you got bound out here. Oh, you lived. Well, in that case. I almost lived. Right? So does that count? Not really almost. It was honestly I stayed alive longer than I thought I would at that very low amount of health I had. I lived a couple rounds. But that is what it is. I gotta look up what level root proc's at. All the Chardock stuff, they didn't want you putting it on low level tunes, I guess. I just looked it up on the WoW database. Wow. I googled it and just assumed it was only an EverQuest item. Herbalist Spade. What level? Proc's at 49. So we're right around the corner. What level's that earring work at? Bobbin. I gotta look up Bobbin Corpse because I can't think of the name of that earring. It clicks at 49. All right, so 49 is gonna be a great level. Besides Life Leech, which I don't have a scroll lined up yet. I'm gonna have to do some legwork there. not only is it expensive, there's that, spawned fight that you can't just like fear kite. If you could fear kite it, I would just solo it as a Shadow Knight, you know what I mean? But um, they thought of that. They made it unfearable or whatever. So, you got to get some help, but nothing we can't handle. But it is PvP server. Holy shit, this is the second time today I got stuck in this fucking... Wow, okay. Um, on the PvP server, you could potentially get your life leech jacked, right? You do all the work and spawn the thing, and somebody like, forcibly takes that thing. That would be bad. Not gonna let that happen, right? I remember one time, this was like a couple of years ago now. Time flies when you're having fun. But I remember one time we got wind that they were spawning a rogue epic. I mean, they were doing that, and me and Inmabelly popped in and helped, you know, clear the clear the opposition out. Um, my group was the group that ended up doing the most damage to it, and one of the players, I don't know if it was who it was, but one of the members of the group like looted everything and destroyed it. If it was me, I would have, kept it as a trophy. But it's the moral of the story is that we didn't let the other guys get the epic. That's gotta suck, you know. But it is what it is. One less rogue epic on the streets. That's good, right? Okay. Thank you. Well, of course, I'm dragging the naked one. Figures. I'm all discombobulated. Okay. Here we go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Saves me some naked bat. Um, disaster. Hey, what's a good grind without a couple corpses, right? Is that cope? I feel like it's cope. It's alright. XP's still moving. I started the stream a little higher than this, but at level 45, which is a hell level. Load skin to keep the corpse. While we're talking corpses, how old's this one? 5 minutes left on it? I might as well just clean it up now. But, well, who knows? Who knows? Maybe we'll get super lucky. And another Palwag cleric in the next 5 minutes. Otherwise, it's fine. It's fine. These things happen. Get the clickies on. Get right back to it. I don't think it sees me. Totally doesn't see me. Fine. Oh shit. If I sit, it will see. That was close. All right. Time to get past the bats, right? I'm not scared of no bats. Bats can't do anything. I do have Feign Death memorized. That would be bad timing to find out I didn't have it memorized when I got like 5 bats on me. Plan B would be probably dive down into safe hall. I know. These fucking bats. No, I'm pretty close to these ice bombs too. What am I doing? Oh boy. I'm past the mushroom. It's usually my stopping point. I don't know why I decided to go so far. All right. Let's get you. You already got the invis, or you don't need invis. Nice. Back on track. Bats can't stop me. Bats wouldn't stop Fippy Darkpaw. I'm not gonna let some bats stop me. Dope. You know. Interrupted? What do you mean interrupted? Franken Beans. What's going on? It's Goku but stronger. Not Goku but deader. I'm the one leaving a pile of corpses. He's been only pretending. This time I'm pretending too. Oh, I see a Savant repopped. That's good. Oh, speaking of repops, we must have another one. It's good to see you. You've been enjoying Pantheon. I think I'm going to be enjoying Pantheon soon if the rumors are true. I'll believe it when I see it, as far as the PvP server, but I'm committed now. I'm in it. I'm in it to win it. Your monk needs a GoFundMe. It's off to a decent start, honestly. Looking stylish. Okay. We're right back at it, like we didn't even just have a hiccup. You'll be on the PvP? Nice, yeah. As soon as it launches, I'm there. I'm all for it. Um, I'm going to be streaming the PvP server is going to be a risky move. You know, some moves are better made privately, but I'm going to do it for better or for worse. It should be fun. I'm surprised those frogs don't sing. But yeah, I got a question of the day today, right? Every Sunday, the Sunday SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST, of which this is the 5th episode of 2025, number 5 of 52, because we do this every Sunday. We do a question of the day, right? Question of the day today is, which do you prefer, too hot or too cold? I'm on team too hot. You know, I know people say you can't take off more layers, right? You could always put on more layers to deal with the cold. You eventually run out of layers to take off for too hot. That's fine. I'll be sweating and I'll be, maybe just laying in the shade, unable to do anything, but I will enjoy that time more than any shivering in the cold. Yeah, you're Canadian, so you're built for the cold. I guess it's a necessity, right? If you're in a cold space, you gotta be able to deal with it. Otherwise, you're not gonna make it, right? You wouldn't have made it as long as you have already. I'm in the northeast of the U.S., so I feel like I got a little bit of both, right? When I think it's too hot, there's humidity associated with it. You know what I mean? It'll triple digits and humid is too hot. And it's miserable. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying I would take that misery over um, cold. Even like kind of cold. I'm like done with cold. I'm so sick of it. I don't know. Ever since that one that Thanksgiving football game in high school, that was too cold. I was in the marching band. I didn't play football then. I had already long quit football before high school. If you can't stand the summers, you don't deserve. If you can't stand the winters, you don't deserve the summers. I've heard they also say you can't get there from here. Is that true? Is that a very main thing? Right? They could have won the Big Ten. They had a good football team when I was young, right? When I was a freshman and when I was before I was at the school, like historically they had a great team. And then the last like superstar player graduated by the time I was in 10th grade or whatever. So then the next 3 years, the team was just not living up to expectations. Um, I felt bad, honestly, for the quarterback. Uh, it wasn't his fault that he wasn't, you know, the quarterback before him. He was doing his best. Um, and it's high school sports. It's not supposed to be that serious, but it was so serious. You know what I mean? Like for the parents and the fans or whatever. Like I don't I don't. I hope it's not like that anymore. I hope kids could just play football for fun. No, I'm sure it's even more serious than ever, right? Listen to Savant. It drops either that little handheld thing. Whoops. Or it drops the breastplate. It looks like this one has the breastplate unless it got disarmed. I call it a little handheld thing. It's enameled black mace would be the name of it. U.S. football is crazy for high school and college. Yeah, for sure. Basketball too. I guess it depends on where you're at. Um, I think I think athletes are allowed to get paid now or something. Like there was a time where they weren't allowed to have like deals. So you would see a lot of you know, students quit school so they could make money, right? If they were that good. People wanted to pay them, but if you were a student, you weren't allowed to get paid. So it's like a almost a no-brainer, which is a shame, right? School's supposed to be that's good, right? I don't know. So anyway, nowadays I think it's different. I think they can get paid and be a student. Sure, as far as I know. Not something I need to worry about because I'm like neither playing high level sports nor a student. But I think that's how it works now. That's why like those the games, the ones that were like based on college sports or whatever, wouldn't have the names on the jerseys or whatever because like that's too realistic. But I don't know, some shit. Sometimes I start rambling about something without really having a destination in mind. So join me on the ride for those ones. Franken Beans. Do you remember Goosebumps? Did Goosebumps make any waves in Canada? You know, about 30 years ago. We were talking about that earlier. Big time. See? See, it was a cultural phenomenon. Just spamming the shit out of this life tap. I want to live. And I did live. Your wife read them all. You just like the cover art. I was talking about the cover art earlier as far as the big selling point to me, I think, as a kid was you could feel the bumps, right? Like it was embossed, so the words were like raised, and they were bumpy because it was goosebumps, so like it had bumps. I love that. That was what a great selling point. You know what I mean? Like they hooked us. Good times, good times. Yeah, the cover art was really cool. Now that I'm talking about this all so much that this is gonna be like my whole feed, right? My phone's listening and it's gonna show me like, oh, you like Goosebumps? Well, guess what? They re-released them as a hardcover. You know, some I don't know. They probably did. Um, I'm just assuming right now. Yeah, this happens to me sometimes though. Got to be careful what you're yapping about because it's gonna fill up all your ads. Halfway through 46. It's a nice easy grind. You know, yeah, it's been a little bumpy ride, but listen, it's Guck. It can't always go smooth like an outdoor zone where you can just, J boot your happy ass away. Sometimes consequences have actions or vice versa. So, it's a real Guck situation. You're talking about eggs, your phone sending ads for bank loans. Oh, God. Yeah, it do be like that. Get it? Because eggs are expensive. I get it. I see what you're saying. I know we got Druid buffs. We're like, let's kill 6. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good. You know, the XP is moving in the positive direction, which is what we want. And this isn't hardcore. You know what I mean? I respawn like Fippy Darkpaw. They knock me down. I get back up. Um, I ain't gonna be. But yeah, I can't wait for Pantheon, honestly. Something new, something exciting, something for maybe a different day of the week, right? I'm gonna add another day to the schedule, right? Because listen, I know you guys don't need to hear it. You've heard it a million times out of my mouth, but I'm gonna just say it again anyway, in case anybody's new. Every Thursday morning, I'm here bright and early playing EverQuest. Every Sunday morning, I wake up at the same time to play EverQuest for a nice long stream on Sunday. But I'm gonna add a third one for Pantheon, right? We're not messing with what we got going with EverQuest, right? We've got a good thing going here. I love this game. You know, this is my elf simulator of choice. So I'm promising you right now, 52 episodes of the Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest right here on whatever classic EverQuest PvP server we have. Right now it's Red 99, but I sure hope they give us something new and fresh, in the next 10 months. But if they don't, we'll be here. Already got a nice strong foothold, um, you could say, right? I'll say I'm at full build when I got like two more Shadow Knights. You know, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I'm working on it. You know, maybe like a level 24, maybe like a level 50. You know, this might be the level 50, and then I'll get another one for the mid 40s, sure. So either way, I need like two more. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get back to full build. Just like Fippy Darkpaw. I can't be stopped. I will have a harm touch up for anybody who wants it. Yeah, we had a I say we. I can only really speak for myself. I don't know if he had as much fun as me, but me and this Guck invader who named himself Talon Zek, so bold to name himself Talon Zek, came down to Guck and you know, paid the price. I had a lot of fun in that encounter. Brief as it was, right? It ended with you know, his corpse down on the floor in Lower Guck. But I let him loot. But that was good. I loaded that one on the social media pages, right? I put it on TikTok and I cross posted it on Facebook. At Chewy What a Wookie, as seen right. Whoops, turn attack on it. As seen right below me here, right in pink letters. Um, that's where I put the vertical videos, right? I don't know if EverQuest translates well to the vertical format. You know, if the comments that these get are any indication, I would say they don't. Right? Generally, some people are downright angry to see a vertical video of EverQuest. You know what I mean? They want to know how I haven't figured out how to make things full screen yet. You know what I mean? They think I'm struggling with it like that, and it's like if only they knew that I'm spending extra effort to make it vertical. You know what I mean? It's not for everybody. But if you think it might be for you, you know what I mean? If you want to be browsing while you're you know, on your phone and you want to see some EverQuest in your feed at Chewy What a Wookie, I'll be there. I post when I'm going live on Twitch. I post when I'm going live on YouTube. Um, Probably your one-stop shop to find out both, unless, of course, you're a Discord user, in which case, well, boy, oh boy, do I have a great opportunity for you. It's called the Swamp, and you hop on in because the water's fine. We're building a community, and I can't do it without you. So come on down. You know, it's a good place to keep in touch, especially on Red 99 topics. But if you're into MTG Arena, or maybe even physical Magic the Gathering, or, you know, we're definitely going to have to make a new channel for Pantheon discussion because that's going to be a very hot topic in the swamp. Either way, click that link, join the Discord. We'll get you dragged into the private channels. You know, no looky-loos allowed. Only certified champions like yourselves. So, anyway, enough yapping. Let's get clapping on this wizard. Oh, it's too easy. I should probably get Endure Cold back in the rotation, right? I was trying to get skill ups, casting buffs. There we go, Abjuration 38. Oh boy, I'm just gonna sit the rest of that fight out. It was rough. Okay. Anyway, we looted this earlier. I didn't really address it at the time. Drop from that name, the Savant. This, I would say, is the rare drop, but it vendors for less. 25 armor class, though. It's nothing to sneeze at. I'll happily take that over bronze or banded if applicable. And it looks cool. Black plate, as the name implies. Um, but if you're looking for the vendor drop, you want the common drop. You want the weapon. Vendors for 60 plat. Not bad. Breastplate, I think it's like 10 or 15 plat. Also not bad, you know. It's worth the bag space if you know, can handle the weight of it. Just my, you know, guck tips. No shortage of those. But yeah, we can compare the look of it to the Dark Forge breastplate, right? Dark Forge breastplate looks like black plate. Enamel black breastplate looks like black plate. It's the same. You know? There you go. Now you know. I kind of wish the enameled black mace, the handheld item that name would drop, also looked black. Right? That'd be cool. But they didn't. They're not. It's silver both in the icon and when it's held in the hand. You know, a little bit of an oversight, if you ask me. And if anybody's ever looking for ideas on how to tweak classic EverQuest, you know, my vote would be just color correct some of the things that have the color in the name. You know, even if it's just the icon. You know, if something's called embroidered black X, hey, there you go. It's got the color right in the name. You know, maybe not gray like everything else. No, that's just my opinion. There's always just leaving things as they are in classic, right? That's cool too. But I don't know. I feel like it'd be kind of cool to see, like, you know, Cloak of Crystalline Water being blue, for instance. Well, this guy's green to me. So we call that the ghost, right? You guys all saw it, right? There was just a troll that appeared in front of me. So real was his presence that I was able to target him and consider him. And, you know, since I have that target, I can even tab back to the target, right? He's in the zone. I can invite him to group with that. I can call of the hero him now. You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Isn't that a weird thing? I got this conspiracy theory that was added to this server on purpose, just for that very reason. So you can more easily invite people, so you can more easily, you know, call the hero your group mates, whatever. You know what I mean? I got this conspiracy theory. But maybe I'm crazy, but it doesn't do that on the other servers, right? Why does it do it here? What's up with that, guys? I moved. Every time it says I'm being bandaged, stay still, I do the opposite. I'm like panic, run, and then read it. Frank and Beans, welcome to the Discord. You are a true champion now. With the green name, you can chat in the swamp. Thanks for joining. Like I said, I can't do it without you. I see Chester's just arrived. My cat. Maybe he'll make a guest star appearance. We'll see. But yeah, I target this guy. I consider this guy, whatever. Um, it's almost like an intruder alarm, right? If you're just minding your own business and all of a sudden you see somebody appear, that's a good indicator to check slash who, right? That's part of why I don't really like stuff that glows, right? Whoops. Like my shield glows, right? I'm putting off a small light show over here. Ideally, I'm gonna get a different back item that doesn't glow. Because when you zone in, if somebody's not looking right at whatever spot this ghost appears at, it'll appear somewhere right close to you. No matter where you're at, you'll see a ghost somewhere if you're looking in the right spot. For me, it happened to be right here. You know what I mean? It's just extra conspiracy shit here. But anyway, usually the biggest intruder alarm for me is the light. You know what I mean? Even if you're not looking at them, you'll see the glow all of a sudden, like somebody flicked a light switch on. And that's like, check slash who. Yeah, WTF mech. I'm not gonna find out because he got nothing on me. It's good to see you though. Welcome to the stream. That guy, so he was too low level to fight. I'm not sure what level exactly, but I'm gonna guess somewhere probably at 25. Right? If they're at the zone line, they're probably fighting the zone line stuff. Maybe even they're a little higher. They're pretty well geared, it looked like. Another troll Shadow Knight, just like myself, if I had to guess. Oops, almost fell down the pit. But yeah, anyway, like I was saying, if I see the light switch suddenly turn on, yeah, I check slash who. It's usually somebody in the zone. My Shadow Knights, with the exception of this one and maybe another one, have no light sources. So when I zone in, I'm not flipping on the light switch, right? I'm moving in silence. I'm a Shadow Knight in the shadows. Very on theme, on brand. And I think it helps me out, it gives me a little edge when I'm sneaking in. You play this at launch? Nice. Hey, I did too. I played a Shadow Knight named Chewy, you may recall. I retired for like 8 years. I came back a couple years ago, and my account was banned, which is whack. They banned my account while I was retired. So I don't have my old Shadow Knight Chewy anymore, but guess what? I'm better than ever. I got a new Shadow Knight with Blackjack and hookers named Nui. He's level 60, and he has gear I could have only imagined back when I retired. Of course, Velius came out while I was gone, so that has a lot to do with why I have better gear now. But I'm better than ever. I'm still having fun. They told me I was welcome to make a new tune. Oh, I did. I sure did. I took them up on that offer. But I still, every now and then, I start to sound a little butthurt about it. So I'm not going to do that today. I'm not. It's fine. But yeah, WTF Mech, what tune did you play at launch? I might remember you. Especially if you came down to the swamp ever. I was usually down here. The Guck region. All right. Make a sound real quick. Moving in silence. You never got to 60, couple of 50s. Druid, Enchanter, Bard. Druid has Epic. Nice. Hey, congrats on that. That's quite the accomplishment on any server. But on this, the PvP server, it really means something, I think. You know? That's just my opinion. I have 0 epics altogether, you know? It's the life I chose. Not super concerned. You know, I'm happy with where I'm at. I'm happy with the gear I have. You know, I'll upgrade some pieces here and there, but for the most part, you know what I mean? I have everything I need. Of course, when they banned my account, I lost a bunch of Circlet of Shadows. You know, the pre-nerf Shadow. I always forget which one's pre-nerf. I had a bunch of pre-nerf ones that would sure be helpful right now. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's take care of Big Veno real quick. We're about to make this group bigger. All right. Let's see where I need to go. Oh, you know, I could actually show the screen now. Now that I'm done logging in. So I was experimenting with UIs, right? Not really experimenting, just kind of switched it. Um, last time I played the cleric, I'm still on this one. I like this one because it's got the blue line. You know what I mean? I played a lot with this UI in the past, so it feels good. It feels right, like I'm returning to normalcy almost. But I also really like my favorite one, if I had to say, of all the options I have, which is limited, is this one. I like Velius, right? With the way things clear out, you know what I mean? It looks good. Looks clean. Like maybe my placement might seem odd or whatever, but as stated before, I make vertical clips, right? So I chop off the left, I chop off the right, and then all the action, the HP bar, target's HP bar, and the chat, the relevant battle spam is all showing up when everything else is cropped off. So I mean, it works for me in that regard. I'm just casting one res over here. I just gotta wait for an answer. Let's see. I'll check it out myself. But yeah, this is if you're not familiar with Wipeout the Battle Cleric, here he is. Good guy. He's a good man and thorough. I think I gotta go to the swamp line. Let's do that. In 2 seconds. Oh. I would have interrupted my cast if I received that right as I finished casting. I was closer to it before I gated. It's okay. We got J Boots on. Always good to have. Casual Meme Fan, what's up? Good morning. Hey, question of the day for you on this, the SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2025, episode number 5 of 52 of this year. Would you rather it's too cold out or too hot out if you had to pick? That's the question of the day today. Keeping it simple, right? It's an A versus B. There's no real alternative answer to this question. You know what I mean? Too hot or too cold? Hey, Chester, come on up. My cat's potentially gonna hop up. He's doing a thing where he's circling around my chair and like warming up to it. No, now he's under the desk. He knows I want it. What's the question of the day? Silky Lobster, would you rather it's too hot or too cold? Right? Very simple. You know, maybe you don't know, but for me, I'd rather it's too hot. You know? Maybe I won't get much done. Maybe I will melt. You know what I mean? But I will enjoy that misery a lot more. You're on team too cold. I know it is. It's just weird. It is subjective, I guess. I know. Like my idea of too hot might be only mildly warm to somebody else. My idea of too cold might be colder. I don't know. Yeah, I dying of either one would be absolutely horrible. I'm not hypothetically. I'm not talking about that. I don't know where the frog barracks are, Venom Hat. Sorry, I'm looking around over here. Yeah, -4 degrees Fahrenheit. That's really cold. It's really cold. I know this might be my stupidest question of the day yet, but we're just getting started. You know what I mean? You think cold is cozier? I mean, I could see the arguments for it. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, me personally, as somebody who's been too hot and too cold, I like too hot better. You know, that's just my opinion. It seems to be an unpopular opinion, but you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. And I appreciate everybody who's answering. You know what I mean? Like trying to, start a discussion over here. And I think it's working. We're discussing, you know? Just like we were discussing what's it called? Goosebumps books. Those were a huge part of my childhood. I was a Goosebumps kid, if I had to self-identify. Will these spiders attack me? Oh, how nice. All right. Wouldn't it be ironic he gets here with the corpse, and because I've been standing and running around so much, I don't have the mana to cast the res? That would be funny. Be a little silly. Hold on a sec. I'll be right back while he's dragging the corpse. And then we'll be right back to it. Just getting started. I'm looking for Venonat. I don't know. You're stuck. What are you stuck on? When I hear stuck, I think ladder. Ladder, yep. All right. Just beeline to the ladder. We'll get you out of there one way or another, buddy. Yeah, I see ya. Okay, so what we can do is I can I'll res you out. How about that? Well below average. Hey, thank you for lurking. Appreciate everybody who's lurking, everybody who's chatting it up. It's the Swamptacular Splashfest 2025, episode number 5 of the year, and it's just getting started. Hey, every Thursday morning, every Sunday morning, playing EverQuest PvP server, and with the Pantheon PvP server just on the horizon, I think we got plenty of new adventures to come. Wow, I didn't even memorize the res. It's good. So I'm a battle cleric. All I know is auto attack and spam blind. Eat hot chip. There we go. Now we're talking. We log back over to the Shadow Knight. The man of the hour, well adjusted. It's not just a name, it's a lifestyle. You've got to have harm touch always up for any level, right? That's my motto, and I'm sticking to it. All right. Silent moves, moving in silence. Nobody knows I'm getting back on the Shadow Knight. We're back. Back like we never left. Let's see what's going on up here. I hear a Chester meowing. Let me go check on him right quick. On Red and Yucky Gucky. Oh, more like wonderful, Gucky. I love this place. This is my comfort zone. And for the most part, things have been going very smooth this morning. Okay, fine. There were two little hiccups, but already dinged 46, now 60% in. It's good to see you, Vathrax. Welcome to the chat. We're just getting started. But let me check on the cat. I have a feeling he's trying to let me know that he wants, you know, more of his crunchies. You know the things cats like. Let me go check on him. You're back. All right. I gave them their sloppy breakfast, the real stinky one from the can. They love that stuff. Let's see here. Everything had to be hand placed in Guck. Oh wow. Well, they did a great job. The I go on and on about this all the time, but I love it. Love this song. I'll give you some food and drink, buddy. Sharing is caring. You wouldn't want to be that guy? Yeah. Well, I appreciate the hard work that they did. Um, just the feel of this song, so cool. And it's nice and big. It's a little complicated. Um, Listen, PvPing in here, you really get an appreciation for the layout, honestly. I was talking about this earlier, just how many fun fights I've had in this tower. Whether they're up in these little nooks over here, fighting over the ass up here, like ladder battles, you know what I mean? How many fights have taken place mid-air, like off this bridge? It's good times. I really like the way the bats are kind of like the guardians. You know what I mean? It's tricky. There they are. Freaking bats again. Kaganen, it's true. That was the perfect example of a great Guck battle. You know what I mean? Like if it wasn't for the wonderful layout of the zone, um, you know what I mean? Like things would be a little more like everywhere else. And when zones are flat, you can only go two directions or some combination of them, right? Now we got a third direction. We're all over the place in here. I love that. If I could change one thing in Guck, what would it be? Oh, great question. It's a really good question. I think I would maybe add like a little more to live side. You know what I mean? Like, okay, there's the Minotaur Patriarch that can spawn in those minnow halls. Wish there's a little more. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of real estate over there, and not much reason to participate. Um, basically, the song's perfect in my opinion. You know, no notes. They did great. Okay, so if I get Deadeye on, okay, let's see this corpse. One of these corpses has 2 hours. I think I cleared the other one already. You'd add a lily pad. Hell yeah. Plane of Guck. That'd be awesome. So they did kind of elaborate on Guck a little bit with one of the lost dungeons, right? Remember Deepest Guck? Um, Lost Dungeons in Noreth? Those were the toughest ones, honestly. Nobody ever wanted to do the Guck Lost Dungeon. I always did want to do it because I'm difficult like that. You know me. I'm always, if there's some stupid option, I'm trying to take it. Um, nobody ever wanted to do that one. Everybody always wanted to do the was it North Row or something like that, the desert one. They were like the most predictable. Maybe there's less casters, something like that. The Guck ones had like beholders, if I'm not mistaken, and they cast some nasty spells. Um, Something about it people didn't like. Anybody remember this? This is kind of like a bastard expansion that people want to forget, I feel like. Lost LDON, Lost Dungeons and Norath. Come on. Come on. Let's talk about it. Okay. We're going to do the double invis to get you past the bats. How many players we got on? Let's check it out. 26. How lively. So now you have double invis. I'm gonna regular invis to get past these first three. And then I'll have to invis undead myself. And then I'll have to sneak past the bats. But let me pop out in the bedroom. Hillbilly, you're still here? Oh no, you probably went to D&D by now. But I remember Hillbilly being like, "Is that why it's called bedroom?" It's like, yes, because it has a bed. Isn't that funny? Okay. Um, all right, sneak past the bats. Come on. Did I do it? Yes, I did it. Here we go. Okay. On to the next obstacle. Um, let's join our pal. All right. All right, all right, all right. We're all grouped up. We're all ready for action. So this is the basement of Gawk, right? This is where the high-level dead frogs are. It's gonna be a little tougher, but if we're gonna group with Crack, we gotta kill some high-level frogs because he's higher level. We should have decent DPS. See how this goes. I don't have haste now. I might have rest of shit. Funny. I forgot. I forgot they don't like me. I was gonna say, I think I have Rest of the Dead. No, I have Numb of the Dead. Damn, Numb of the Dead sucks. Cost a bone chip just to be resisted. You know what I mean? Like, ugh, terrible. Sir Froglock God. Yeah, what is their theology? Um, so my buddy here, the Troll Shadow Knight, not me, but Crack over here, he was telling me that there's some definite like UFO references in this zone. I haven't seen what he's talking about. I gotta look more into this, and I gotta ask him what he's talking about. But I wonder if that, you know what I mean? Maybe there's an alien that's the Froglock God. This game had a lot of UFO references. You know what I mean? Like the Kanos cleric guild over there. What's up with that? We got XP for that one. I love to see it. The wiki states they were blessed by Nathaniel. Really? All right. Shit, yeah, this is nice. Nice XP. Poor Ghoul Wizards. These can be tough. Shit, this Core Ghoul Wizard is being very tough. No, yeah, I'm in shrubs. Might have to harm touch this. Yeah. At least I didn't die with my harm touch up. You know, I knew it was coming. So I was spamming bash. The bash missed. Say bash, but if that bash hit, it'd be a different story. Sometimes you can interrupt a cast with harm touch too. It has a little knockback component potentially. But XP slipped a little bit. It's all good. Let's see who's on in the guild. Maybe somebody could log a cleric. Hit me up. Hit me up with a little resi poo or two. It is what it is. Can't always be smooth, especially in Gawk. Let's see. I thought about trying to pop a Spook the Dead on it. That wouldn't be good for business. Maybe it would have bought me a little time, but I feel like we would have all went down if I did that. Which I'm hoping they were able to finish it off. I did get it very low with that harm touch. It just wasn't enough to see he regained concentration and continued casting. It wasn't quite enough that time, you know? Sometimes. But anyways, about to get past the bats again. Getting a lot of good practice with the vampire bat sneak by today. Shit, I almost might want to make another coffee. I feel like the extra coffee would power me through for an extra long stream. But either way, you could say we're just getting started. I know I will say it again and again, week after week, month after month, like Fippy Darkpaw. I won't be kept down. You know? I respawn every time. Honestly, I thought we might see some PvP action today. It's not too late. It can still happen. But I don't know. It hasn't happened on stream in a while. When's the last time we actually got some PvP action? I feel like the last time we saw some PvP on stream, it was what was it? Was it that time that I logged in and there was a group already in Guck? I feel like that was the last time. The Sleepyheads. Yeah, you want to? Elemental RZ? Come on down. I gotta be careful what I wish for, right? I know. It's always so peaceful. We're just we're holding hands singing Kumbaya on this server so often. I'm level 46. Plus or minus 4 level range these days. I'm having trouble with water edges today too. Okay. Thank God I actually memorized the spell. Oh, I had attack on. Oh. How did attack get on? Trying to feign death ASAP. I know, Red 99's been peaceful for a while. Elemental RZ, I appreciate the thought at least. You know what I mean? Like the plus or minus 4, I argued it when they implemented it, and I still stand by it. It's very limiting. You know what I mean? The server is sparse enough as it is. When you finally do find another player, the chances of them being out of range are just so high nowadays with the plus or minus 4. But it is what it is. It's still the best we have. I'll take it for now. All right. Back to the travels, the task at hand. I know, Red 99 bow quest, so true. So true. Hey, if you can't beat them, join them. I got a warrior with a Chardock bow. You better believe he's got a weighted axe in his bag. Just in case, you know? Sometimes you gotta fight fire with fire. I hate it. I wish they would patch it, because as somebody who played a troll warrior and used a bow and used weighted axe, I used to really like weighted axe because you can joust with it, you know what I mean? It's not classic, right? BowQuest is not how it worked. Otherwise, we would have all been doing it. And if we were all doing it, they would have had an emergency patch, and they would have said, absolutely not. They said, you know what I mean? They would have definitely emergency patched over BowQuest if it was really. I mean? Like, anybody trying to argue that it's classic? No, absolutely. Shit's weak. All right. We're back at it like we didn't even leave. Just a couple corpses, you know, not a huge deal. Oh, you got strong feelings about P99, huh? Listen, I used to be just like you. And now I'm nice Chewy. Now I'm, I'm just trying to enjoy some EverQuest. I will occasionally, lightly kiss their ass in the form of saying stuff like, "I sure am thankful they let me play here." You know what I mean? Like with a hint of irony in it, because they did ban me totally unfucking justifiably. But it is what it is. I am past that. I've transcended. I'm nice Chewy now. I've been reborn. Like Fippy Darkpaw, I rise again. I can't be stopped. I charge the gates time and time again. But it'd be nice. It'd be nice if they wiped it clean. It'd be sure great to have a fresh red. Because that new server smell, something about it just hits just right. Back when things were exciting, when things were a little unpredictable, and the population was higher than, what do we got right now? 25. 25 players on right now, which is, it's dark. It's sparse, but it's not dead. It's not empty. That's dozens of players active right now. For every active player, there's at least a couple that are at work, asleep, or whatever reason unable to log in right now. So you know what I mean? There's literally dozens of us. So there's that. There's that. But I'm just an EverQuest enjoyer trying to enjoy some EverQuest. Every Thursday morning live on Twitch for a little rise and grind session before work. I get up, I get into it, and then I get out and get to work. It is what it is. But Sundays, the Splashtacular Swamp Fest. We're in the fifth one of 2025. There will be 52 this year because we're doing it every weekend, like clockwork. We're right here. We're just getting started. Every Sunday we do a question of the day. Today it's a simple one. Would you rather it's too cold or too hot? You know what I mean? Where are my too hot peeps at? Everybody wishes it was too cold. They're like, oh, we'll just bundle up. Like, ugh. Swamp Fest. Splash Fest. I might have said Swamp Fest. I do screw it up sometimes. It's a Splash Fest. Swamptacular Splash Fest at that. Every Sunday. All morning long. From 6 a.m. until till probably noon or even 1 p.m. I like to push it. I like to get a full shift, right? Clock in at the Pixel Factory. Right, water park. Water parks are a nice, fun thing to do when it's too hot. Try going to a water park when it's too cold. You're not gonna have very much fun. That's a part of why I'm on team too hot. Anyway, we got Big Sin in the house, gonna res me up. Might as well. I got no buffs to speak of right now. Oh, there we go. Salute. Right, go ice skating at the water park when it's too cold, for real. They're both fresh. They're both unfortunately very fresh. They're like 1 hour apart. They're 59 minutes and a half. Like clockwork. I'm having fun. We're having fun out here. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't do this every week. I do this every week, so obviously I have a lot of fun. This game brings me joy. It brings me a lot of comfort. You know, it's exactly as I remember it. Oh yeah, if a vehicle without air conditioning is might as well be in an oven. I feel that. I feel that. All right, one down. Ooh, actually, that's a nice. See, this is a post hell level res, which feels good. You know what I mean? It feels right. We're gonna fill up this bubble probably right here with this one. It's because you lose a lot when you die, so there's a lot to get back. Oh, more than the bubble. Woof, woof. Thank you. Here we go. I feel like I'm about to ding any minute now. Chilogan, good morning. We're just getting started out here. How you doing? I was uh I was lurking in your channel, but I was asleep. So if I accidentally chatted, I don't know if it was me sleep typing or my cat hopped up. But either way, somebody said they saw me watching you this morning. Level for first four. That's why I was gonna ask. Did you hit 40? Grats. That's terrific. I knew you could do it. I knew you could. We're in the presence of greatness. How's it feel? You ready? You ready to like not kill those scorpions for a little bit now? Take a break from that. You got knocked off line 5%. Oh my God. Hey, you still came out on top though. Like I said, I knew you could do it. I'm about to be the server 5 millionth level 47 Shadow Knight. You know, but I'm still all about it. The reward called ad time. Yeah, I don't know what that was like. It was something that we used to do here, right? If somebody redeemed ad time, then I would make the ads play. I feel like that used to be a thing. I've been streaming for a couple of years now, maybe even a few years. So I've seen different trends come and go. That's like a trend of the past. Back before like they were so down your throats with the nonstop ad breaks. Oh no, he's doing it. See, here's the thing. I can't even press the button. Or can I? Did it work? I'm trying. Hey, it worked. Hey Logan, you got what you asked for. There you go. I, what's it do? I don't know, but there you go. You get an ad. I was able to run an ad. It worked. But yeah, once upon a time, they weren't so down your throat with ads. And because of that, you could actually run an ad. You could be like, okay, run an ad. Nowadays, you try to run an ad, it's like, oh, we just showed them an ad. No matter no matter what time it is, guess what? You just seen an ad because they're so fucking down your throat. So I mean, it's almost a relic of the past. I could probably get rid of that button. The Chewy dot. You mean pilfered platinum points, right? Everything's got to be an alliteration, right? I don't know why. I don't know why I'm like this. Swamptacular Splashfest, etc., etc. Anyway. Yeah, we're all ready to go, I think. Got this little rebuff on. Got all the important spells up, right? Engulfing Darkness, Feigned Death. That's about it. As long as I have those.
Need to get ready for PvP, get buffed.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good one to spend points on. It's classic little bit of Red 99 history there, that clip. Yeah, you're going to get re-immersed fully. You know, just hop on in, splash around. Hey, Logan, I think you're next up for an eye patch. You know what I mean? I think Goku but Stronger gets the next Lodi map. And then he's all set, I think. You know, we've been making great strides lately. All the new guys on Red are thriving. And if you have ever been Red curious yourself, well, let me take this moment to pop the link to the Discord in the chat one more time. It's a great place to get groups. It's a great place to, you know, get a res, get a port, get some gear. We've been pretty good about it. You know what I mean? Like all time zones, honestly. We got a real community growing, and I couldn't do it without you. I appreciate you all so much with that. But we're just gonna start it over here. I think I could pull one. See how it goes. No dar added. That's good. I was making sure no dar added, because that would be bad. So in the last week, I played a little bit of Balatro, of course, you know. It's the solitaire of our age, you know. That's pretty fun, pretty addicting, pretty satisfying. But I had a game, a round, whatever you want to call it, that went so well. I had to just, you know, after I was finished with it, I logged off and I've been satisfied for the rest of the week. You know, now, you know, once the Sunday stream is over, I'll probably find myself lurking back towards Balatro a little bit here and there. But yeah, I had an 8 million point hand. 800 million. Sorry, did I say 8 million? No, 800 million point hand recently, and it felt good. It felt right. I was able to finally get to the next level of ante I required to unlock the last few things I needed to unlock. You know what I mean? I've been trying to get such a strong run for a while now. It was good. You know, I couldn't crack that billion number. I couldn't get myself into, you know, scientific notation type score yet. But 800 million for one hand is pretty good. Pretty good. Happy with that. Fun game. Anybody play that one? I know it's been out for a while now. It's like old news, right? It's been out for like 6 months, but it's still a lot of fun. I only just got into it a few weeks ago, you know? Now everybody's all about the blackjack, right? Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. But I think Balatro looks more up my alley. Your friend's big into it? Hell yeah. It's fun. We got a long grind to go if I want to complete it. You know what I mean? I finally I unlocked gold chips for one of the decks. I have not yet tried to beat it on gold yet. I got to that level and then I started unlocking levels on another deck. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm gonna get a bunch unlocked and then I'll start doing gold on decks. I don't know. You know, what's the rush? But, certainly challenging game. You certainly don't win them all, you know? You got to get pretty lucky. A lot of levels of luck going on, you know? But when everything lines up just right, oh, it feels so good. It feels so satisfying. Only thing that would make it better is like if all the cards started like falling and bouncing, like it was, you know, Windows Solitaire back in the day. Oh, that was satisfying. That was like the reward, you know, it made it all worth it. Resisted my snare. How rude. Jesus, this thing is really hard. Trying to feint that buff just for a little aggro management real quick. Jeez. Well-adjusted is about to hit 47. Getting close. Started the stream off, you know, a good chunk into 45, which was a hell level, so it was quite the grind, but we got through it. Had a couple little hiccups at 46. Got Life Leech queued up. Yeah, I got a lot of the drops, right? I got the Crystalline Orb. I got the White Gold Necklace. Obviously, it comes from Guck. If I didn't have a bunch of white gold necklaces, I got a problem. Um, but no, I gotta do the legwork. I gotta run around, get the gems, and blah blah blah. That'll be fun. We'll do that on stream probably. You know, Thursday morning activity, I would say. Ah, the prickly pear. So, okay, you know what? Once upon a time, um, Finagle's got a whole bunch of prickly pears for us. You know, good guy Finagle's. I hope he's doing all right. I've heard something I don't want to believe. Anyway, Finagle's pulled a whole bunch of prickly pears out for us, and Cop has been holding on to them, and he logged back in recently, so prickly pears are back on the menu. I think there's like probably a full stack in his bank right now. We got prickly pears for days. Um, but yeah, getting hungry. Getting hungry for lunch. I might just mute the mic and block the cam for a little bit to eat. But I'm feeling like keeping the stream going for a little bit today. You know what I mean? Like we're just getting started. If that if that pear ain't prickly, I'm not touching it. Facts. Now, this is a spiky pear. This isn't prickly. This is spiky. You expect me to make a life leech with this? All right, hold on. I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. I was in the middle of that pull and I felt like sick to my stomach for a second, honestly. I don't know. So I muted the mic and blocked the cam to grab a snack, as I said. And I grabbed a very simple snack, right? I grabbed a string cheese and I grabbed some peanut butter crackers, right? I don't know which of the two, but something didn't sit right for a second. I'm feeling fine. I didn't like throw up or anything, but for a second I thought I was, honestly. It was just very sudden. Middle of a pull, right? Like mid-split over there. But it's all good. Feeling great. All right. There you go. Looks good. I just wanted to wait and make sure before I train the group. All right, how many more do you think it'll take to ding me? I'm thinking probably quite a few. Get nice XP. Me too. Feels good. Okay, this room looks tough. I'm gonna try to split this. It's casting on me. As soon as that cast finishes. This works too, I guess. I just have to stay down for a little bit. Because since it's snared, if I get up, even if it resets back to its place, it's going to re-aggro me because of the dot component. Which actually, come to think of it, it would not fully reset with the snare on because it would stay there until the snare's off. Either way, if I get up, I'm getting an ad, so I'm not going to get up yet. I'll let these guys handle this Zalgul. They're doing great. Actually, they're doing so great, I will get up. It'll just be a chain pull at this point. Oh. Got two. That's nice. Uh-oh, seeing a repeat of last time. We gotta kill this wizard first. It's just gonna nuke me for 300 again. Dispelled my buff. Not that I have much going on. Just like last time, I do not have fear up. Spook the Dead could potentially, you know, interrupt the cast. It's a good emergency response to when these things get spicy. Oof, that big AoE. We're doing good. We're doing great. We got this. There we go. Back to the task at hand over here. That was a mild to moderately spicy pull, right? I don't know how I got 3. I really thought there should have only been 2. That's okay. We did it. Maybe it was that pather from the hallway. I thought it would be clear. Well, maybe he was standing too close, and then when the core came, he joined in. You know, maybe. Maybe. Not sure. Doesn't matter now, because it's all dead. We are the champions, please. I do need quite a bit of mana and HP now, though. So, you know, smoke them if you got them. We're going to take a quick little med break, holding pulls. And yeah, just getting started. We'll be right back to, you know, usher in level 47 the only way I know how. If you don't know what that means, you'll see. You'll see. And yeah, we'll get to that very soon. And we see this in OOC. This guy went all the way back to Fadewar for a single fairy dust. If he had just said he was trying to buy one, I would have happily sold him one for 1,000 plat. Save him the trip, you know? I'm nice like that. I thought that was going to ding me. Maybe next one. Comes the big sentinel. We seen it was up, right? I was giving you the little tour of all the names. If you were here very early in the stream when I was saying we were just getting started, and I meant it quite literally. I took a little tour, see what was up, and the sentinel was up. This is the only name that was up to start with this morning. No frenzies. Unless you count a bloodthirsty as a name, right? Because it is for the magician epic, right? But it's placeholder trash, let's face it. Looks like Crack here is becoming a real guckspert, showing me a new fear kiting spot. You know what I mean? Like to see it. This seems very viable. It seems to turn left and go up the stairs. Let's watch it. Oh! He went through the secret wall. Never mind. I don't know how viable it is. I mean, yeah, he's still got quite a bit of hallway to go before you're in trouble, but not good when it doesn't always turn left there. You know how it goes with fear. Just when you think you got it figured out, it throws you for a little. But either way, I mean, is that dooming darkness? It seems to be a pretty good snare. If you got a good snare and you stay on top of making sure it stays snared, shit. Just depends on what your risk tolerance is, you know. Either way, it's a lot better than face tanking. Sentinel. Hey, Ding 47. Let's do it. Let's celebrate. First we cheer, and then we dance, and we wave to everybody that's watching. Hey, everybody who's watching, thank you so much for being here. We're just getting started. That's of course a little inside joke we got here. If you're new here, you'll get it soon enough. You'll get it. What else? We of course, like I said, we thank you so much for watching because I couldn't do it without you. Yes, that means you. Whoops. And if if you're new here, please, please, please consider following, subscribing. Please, please, please consider tuning back on a Thursday morning for a bright and early rise and grind session. And please, please, please consider checking out the YouTube channel. I'm going to drop that link in the chat right quick. You know, the YouTube is a good place for everybody. You know what I mean? Got a little bit of everything. The dude, I'm glad you're here for this historic ding. I am the, what did I say, 7 millionth level 47 Shadow Knight. You know, count it. Harm touch is up. That's what really matters. We got big gains, right? Sentinel dropped the Dark Mail Gauntlets. I'd say it's the common drop, but I would also say it's the preferable drop, you know, for the most part. The Brigandine Tunic is cool and all, but there's a lot of competition for shirts. You know what I mean? It's such a, like, I would even probably take, if I was a tank, I would take the enameled black chestplate over the Brigandine Tunic. You got the eye patch for your Shadow Knight today. It's a great day. Hey, Grats, welcome to the club. Eye patch club. That's what's up. It's a great eye patch. Gotta be a tough get on green server, huh? Or which server? A lot of fierce competition for it when you got a lot of players. Here on red, it's prime for the picking. Okay, fine. It's pretty competed over here too, but you know, flowers run this shit, so we get all the eye patches we want. I could probably split this if I had more mana. Okay. I'm going to show you a spot. I just want you a little closer to me. Okay. So I'm going to split this room up. You know, famous last words. It's kind of a tough split. Bloodthirsty is, you know, he's high level. Here, no. You're gonna have to be back here. Yes, I did ding, and I'm feeling powerful. I tell you guys more than I tell my group. I'm getting congratulated for dinging right now. The dude, grats again on that eye patch. But remember, every Sunday is a great day because we're live here at the Swamptacular Splashfest. Okay, you got to back up. There we go. Let's see how this goes. I'm feeling confident. I'm feeling good. I'm going to try to split the Bloodthirsty. I mean, close enough. This is easy because there's no casters in the mix right now. You get one ghoul wizard in the mix, and then it gets a lot more complicated. You get 2 ghoul wizards in the mix, you probably got to make other plans. At least I do, as a Shadow Knight. Maybe a monk is way better at feign death splitting, as seen earlier with Goku, but stronger, showing me what's what. But as a Shadow Knight, I feel very confident when there's no casters. I can do it. Here we go. We got our little single pull. And by little single pull, I mean it's a tough frog. You see it hitting for 100 and double attacking. You know, it's nothing to sneeze at. Nothing to sneeze at. And of course, as a ghoul, it procs ghoul root, like all the time. Why wouldn't it? This is Guk after all. Brad blessed. We got this. Oh boy. Between the fizzles and the interrupts, not getting very many life taps off. Last bit of mana. Thinking about what I want to do with it. Oh, I'm good. We're good. Life tap. And this was the hard one out of the 3 in there. We'll get it nice and split. And honestly, this is, compared to where we started the stream, to where we're at now, this is an upgrade, you know? We were at ass up, right? Assassin / supplier. And which is good. Nice level appropriate camp. Now we're almost like high end. This is I don't want to say too strong for us because we're doing it. This is on the higher end of what you would expect to do. Which is good. It means the XP is flowing. No risk, no reward without risk. So yes. Risky. Dark blue, green. See what I'm saying? Like it's all downhill from here. Could even like root these apart, but rather have it split. Have I tried the hero's journey? Great question. A wild dingus. Good name. Welcome to the chat. So no, I didn't. I have watched quite a bit of streams of it though. It's intriguing. I like the idea. Kind of turns the whole game on its head a little bit by mixing the 3. You know, you get 3 class options rather than 1. Of course, that's cool. That's different. I appreciate cool and different. I just wish it had a PvP server. I got bit by the PvP bug back when they launched Red 99, you know, the beta, and there's no turning back for me. You know what I mean? I can't play it without that threat of violence anymore. But, I appreciate the question though. Hey, and I got a question for you. All right, it's the question of the day. In fact, if you had to pick one or the other, would you rather it was too cold or too hot? Right? And I'm not trying to kill you hypothetically, right? You're gonna deal with it. You're just gonna be miserable. Which way are you miserable preferably? Too cold or too hot? I'm on team too hot. You know? Like, yeah, It's terrible, but at least I'm not cold. I don't know. I can't put up with it. It's a weird question, I know. This is what we do. We got some traditions here, and question of the day is one of the traditions. Cold all day long. Z, you're in good company because just about everybody else has said the same thing. As usual, I got a you know unpopular opinion, but hey, I'm used to it. Oh yeah, I forgot. I should probably pull. There we go. There we go. I'm over here just soloing, raw dogging it. Just let your pet kill it a little bit. Wild Dingus, you're so right. You know what I mean. Everybody seems to be in agreement there. Yes. As somebody who enjoys the heat, you're right. I do run out of layers I could take off. You know what I mean? And I think that you reach a certain point where there's not much else you want to do but like swim. You know what I mean? Get in some water. I like that. I like getting in some water. Mouthy Hooligan. What's going on? Nerds in an EverQuest Elf Simulator? It couldn't be. Hey, we're Y2K compliant over here. Don't worry about it. Still turn your system off before midnight on New Year's, though, just in case. I'm not taking any chances. How are you doing? We're just getting started over here. We've been up this zone. We've been down this zone. We've had good times. We've had bad times, and the grind marches on. You're doing great. You love my streams, but you rarely catch them. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. Really means a lot to me. I appreciate that you're here. Hey, and if you ever want to miss, if you ever miss something and you need to get filled in, I do re-upload all past streams onto YouTube now, like clockwork, pretty much. I haven't missed any in a long time. Just like I haven't missed a Thursday morning or a Sunday morning stream in like months. You know what I mean? Like I set a schedule. I've been sticking to it. Even when it's so cold outside that I want to stay bundled up warm in the blanket, I say, no, what would Fippy Darkpaw do? Fippy Darkpaw would get out of bed and Fippy Darkpaw would storm the gates. So here I am. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Having a ton of fun, in fact. And I hope that when the Pantheon PvP server comes out this month, right? That's the rumor this month. It's February. We're here. So this is why I knew it wasn't going to be February 1st. You know, if it was going to be the February 1st, they wouldn't say February, right? February? How do you say this? Feb. You know what I mean? The second month. They wouldn't say Feb. They would say Feb 1st, right? If they don't have a date yet, it's still up in the air. So I'll believe it when I see it, but it's supposed to be happening this month. I'm going to add a third streaming date every week. We're going to stream Pantheon PvP. For better or for worse. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be highly contested. You know what I mean? Like, the kind of stuff, the kind of moves that are probably better made in silence. I'm going to broadcast them live. Because why not? It'll be fun. So make sure you're here for it. What day of the week is it going to be, you may ask? I haven't decided yet. But it'll happen. And it might even, you know what? Might not even do early morning for that one. That might be like, sky's the limit. Stay tuned. I'm going to post a link to the Discord. Anybody who's not a member of the Discord yet, this is, of course, the best place to stay up to date on any new events, whether they be EverQuest related, whether they be Pantheon related once the PvP server launches. Until the PvP server launches, I enjoy watching my friends stream it. You know what I mean? Um, but I'm not immersed yet at all. I don't know shit about the game yet because I haven't turned on that learning part of my brain yet. You know what I mean? I got the lurking part of my brain, you know, there. Whether it's on or not is up for debate. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm there, I'm consuming the content, but I'm not absorbing the information yet. Once the PvP server launches, and if it's fun, oh, I will get very immersed. I will need to learn every little bit of the lore over there. Yeah, exactly. I'll believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I don't trust anybody telling me that there's a PvP server coming. I'm just saying this game's been so long in development that I will believe it when I see it. But looks fun. Looks a little more modern, you know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of like what was that one I was playing on PlayStation? If anybody's been watching my stream for a long time, very long, like before I started getting back into EQ, when I was retired from EverQuest and playing other games out there in the world, one of them I was playing was called Neverwinter. Does that sound right? I always get confused because I used to play Neverwinter Nights, right? Long time ago. Neverwinter is the modern era. They try to sell you the microtransactions. Anyway, it looks like that game. Um, I hope it doesn't get into that microtransaction shit because I'm never all about that. I was free to play on Neverwinter, and I did my best, but I can never compete my item level with somebody who was spending the money for the consumable pieces that were needed for upgrading. I think they were called moats. Basically, it was like you could upgrade your gear using like all this expensive stuff, but you'd only have like a 2% chance of it working. So, you know what I mean? You could throw your free to play currency into that for months and months and months and months, and then you might finally upgrade a piece. Or, for the low price of $20, we'll give you four of these things that give you a 100% chance. You know what I mean? So you could upgrade four pieces of gear without, you know what I mean, with the one set of those. So basically, they let those guys hit the ground running and keep running. And meanwhile, if you're free to play, you're crawling around doing your best. It is what it is. I still had some fun on there for a while, but I mean, it's the thing that kind of bummed me out about Neverwinter is it had like battlegrounds PvP or whatever. Like you would queue into stuff like World Warcraft style for the battlegrounds, which was fun. I actually really liked the battleground scenarios. But like I was playing on the PlayStation. I'm not sure if it was cross-play enabled or if it was limited to PlayStation. Anyway, nobody was ever queuing up for that. I'd be in the queue like all day and never get a match unless it was like some special event where it was like everybody's a chicken. You needed to do like this chicken PvP event. That was really fun. I love the chicken PvP. Because there was actually, it existed. You could play it. But as far as open world, they didn't have that. They had a couple zones that had like limited PvP areas, and you'd get into little scuffles there if you were lucky. You know me. I got a one-track mind. I'm always trying to start some stupid fight over nothing. Let me get fun facts. Oh shit, Ozlog in the zone. We should hit that get ready for PvP get buffed button, because get ready for PvP get buffed. I think it's happening. All right. All right, here we go. Bats. Don't fuck with me, bats. Not today, not now, not this time. All right, let's see what level this guy is. Huh, where'd he go? What? He logged off? Man, now I'm gonna get the chills, right? When my adrenaline starts pumping, right? When I think there's gonna be some PvP, I get all excited, you know what I mean? And then when there's no PvP, I get cold. Maybe this is why I don't like it when it's too cold, because it reminds me of no PvP. I get like frigid. You know what I mean? Like I maybe I'm not Canadian, but I could almost imagine the temperatures you guys were describing this morning. Uh, you know what I'm saying? Maybe you don't. But if you play EverQuest PvP, maybe you do know what I'm saying. It gets chilly. But yeah, that guy logged off. He came, he peeked, he logged. Man, I was on my way to investigate. You know what I mean? I wasn't even going to wait for him to come down. I was going to go check it out. All right, let me get J Boots on. Oh, this guy's back. J Boots, where you at? All right. All right. Where is this guy? So I will admit, last time I fought this guy, it was tough. I was alone though. It was me versus two. He was with a shaman. I made the shaman plug and then I plugged, right? So it was like nobody died, no harm touches were fired off. Um, I'm not even sure if I'm in range to him. We'll find out. I sure hope I am. Gotta get hoodie. So I'm with a couple guys that aren't necessarily fluent in Guck yet. Dallas Unchained, hey, good to see you. How you doing this morning? This is the Sunday Swamptacular Splash Fest 2025, fifth episode of the year. I'm just talking strategy with some guys. This might be some of their first PvP experiences, or at least among their first over here. EverQuest PvP. Did they fix BowQuest yet? I wish. Dude, I wish. It's so stupid. Yeah, if anybody's not familiar with BowQuest, the trick with BowQuest is, ranged items use the delay of the primary, which is stupid. Going for mostly self-made tool, it's nice. And the beauty of that is it's organic. You don't have to go out of your way to make self-made tunes. You know what I mean? It just kind of happens when you're doing it. It's a good, fun, casual way to play. There's no rush, right? This game's. Some people want to be the biggest and the baddest and the best, and I think we all do. But it's just a matter of it's about the journey. Maybe the best in slot is the friends we make along the way. All right. So this is not the ideal way. Now, let me make a key. Guys with me? Okay. You saw Weighted Axe for sale? No, they didn't fix shit, so you should, you know, buy it and use it. Pretty good. Good, good, good. Slippery floor. Always fun. Classic as hell. Oh, Guck is my favorite. Love it. Where is this guy? Uh-oh. Okay. This is fun. I find myself in this situation a lot, right? Where I'm helping people do some stuff in the zone. You know what I mean? It adds an extra level of excitement and fun for me, right? Because I'm being a tour guide, I gotta be like, okay, now here's what we're doing. I can't just do it. I gotta explain it. But I'm not. Hey, I'm not complaining. This is what I love. You know. Oh my God, what happened here? I see what happened. I cast Deadeye and not Gather Shadows. It's all good. Okay, so I'm explaining to them about double invis, right? They had regular invis. I cast invis undead on top of their regular invis. Now they're double invis, both of them. Very convenient for them. I don't have that luxury, so I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way, right? Single invis. This part, invis undead. I limped through that first part. Luckily, this guy's not putting too much pressure on us right now. I don't know where he's at. Fun bags. Yes, there you go. Okay. This way. If the bat's aggro, I will feign death. No bat aggro. We're good. Nice. All right. Perfect. We're doing just great, folks. Okay. Okay. There we go. Looking good, feeling right. This guy's being creepy though. He keeps logging in and logging out and logging in and logging out. I would say he was getting deeper in, but we know he just reset back to upper. So I don't know. I don't know what he's up to. I was ready for it. Now I'm cold. Hold on. Beer back. I need a hoodie. Dallas Unchained. I wasn't here for that. I missed Velius launch. I was fully retired from EverQuest at that time. I do believe Sleeper was woke on Red. I do believe. Maybe somebody in chat can shine some light. I don't raid anymore. You know what I mean? I lived that life when I played live EverQuest. I spent a lot of time raiding. You know what I mean? Tons of time raiding. So when I emulate EverQuest, I've been picking and choosing which parts I choose to relive. And that one, you're like, yeah, my gear may be limited by my choice. You never raided before. Okay, so there you go. Like you you would probably have a lot more reason to do it on a emulator. You know what I mean? Like I get it. Like if you've never done it before, it's fun. You know what I mean? It's new, it's exciting, it's different. Um, hey, it can be frustrating too, don't get me wrong. Um, nowadays it's pretty formulaic. People know what they're doing. Get in, get it done. Especially if you got a ton of DPS, it's like simple. And then you reap the rewards, which could be its own complication. I think that's probably the biggest killer of guilds is you know good loot. Not everybody gets it, right? You got to divvy it up. You got to figure out a system, right? Is it dragon kill points? Is it some sort of trickle up, trickle down? Is it loot council? I feel like loot council is like the funnest because it's like just another name for like getting what I want. I don't know. It's funny. DKP is obviously like tried and true, like fair system, right? People put in work and they get rewarded. As long as things are transparent and above board. You know what I mean? I was in a great guild when I played on was it Zev server? Became Druzzle Row eventually. I was in Seophone, right? Seophone? I don't even know how to pronounce it because it's one of those words I would see written out. Um, we had a great great DKP system. The website was very transparent. You could see, you know, what was gained for what was spent on what. Like there was the whole like ledgers, you know, it's like very open, very cool. Anything short of that, it's gonna get sketchy. All right. Still managed to have fun even without the raid con. Exactly. Exactly. Like maybe you won't have the best in slot gear, but like it's good enough to have fun. That's where I'm at. And then it's still EQ. Exactly. You know what I mean? Like I best in slot is a lofty goal. You know what I mean? You got ever for that. Just keep in mind it's on live EverQuest. It never got stagnant like this. They never gave it a chance to. They would come out with a new expansion like all the time. They were like appeasing the high end players that are on that cutting edge. They were never trying to leave them hanging and bored. So there was always the expansions marched on. So when we emulate this and call it classic, like it could be to a point, but then you reach that point where you stop releasing expansions, and it's like now you're reaching uncharted territory because this is not how it ever was. You know, people never got to redo content so much and learn it so well and get it down to a science like that because it was on to the next thing. By the time it got cracked, it was, you know what I mean? At it anyway, to a point. There was, of course, planes of power, backflagging, stuff like that. There was things that, as a guild, would be done again and again and again. But that was like, you know, different. All right, now I'm not going to pull that one. That'll pull three. I've made this mistake before. It looks safe, but there's one in the nook right there, and one in the nook right there, and they could be high level. Um, we'll see. So a Zalgul Knight and a Zalgul Knight. Perfect. I could split these. I feel pretty confident split these. If Feign Death cooperates. Anyways. Give this like 5 more seconds just to be safe. I overdo it a little bit when I'm Feign Death splitting because getting up too early, you're going to have to redo the whole thing, and that costs a lot of mana. You know what I mean? Assuming it goes well. If it doesn't go well, you might have just died because you got up early. You know, or trained the group because you got up early. You know what I mean? It's like patience goes a long way. It's a virtue or whatever. a little more forgiving at level 60 for a shot, right? We got, I always forget, is it Death Peace or Death Pace? This is why they say I'm barely literate. You know what I mean? Whichever one it is, it's so much better than regular Feign Death. It's like faster. Hey, yeah, it costs more mana, but the important thing is the recast time. You can kind of go back to back with them, like basically, like not like super back to back, like this low level life tap I'm using, where I can chain them together with the clicky when I put it in the top slot. Even if I have a top slot, I'm still gonna have a little recast delay between uh, casts. But Feign Death, it's like a brutal amount of time in between casts. You're talking about like 12 to 15 seconds if I had to guess, and it's like enough time to die. Like more often than not, if that Feign Death fails either because a caster hits you with a cast or some sort of user error. So of course, always possible having attack on when you hit. Hey, fun bags, what's up? You see how I'm like blah 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 yappy dark paw over here. This is why I'm not chatting in group chat because I won't shut up over here for 2 seconds. So yes, he asked if I was preoccupied with anything. It's like yeah, actually, I'm streaming. Very preoccupied. Um, But yeah, we're doing great. We're just getting started over here. I'm gonna pull these 2 frogs. I knew it was 2, but I did it anyway. We might need a root. Let's, oh, it's all good, dude. The schedule will be unchanged, I think, going forwards. Unless maybe I might start a little later on Sundays. We'll think about that going into spring. Start a little later, go a little later, but it'll still be, you know, a solid thing. The OOT ship is testing your sanity? Yeah, dude. Ships will do that in this game. All of them. Yeah, we'll give him a little space. So he's doing the. I was gonna invis undead him, but as you saw, he got here without the invis undead, which is great. Which is great. Um, he needs to camp that aggro though, otherwise he will pull every frog in this tower onto us. And it looks like Root's holding. The Root's just got to hold through his camp. There he goes. We're safe. We live. He wouldn't do that to us. Even if the Root broke while he was doing that, takes time for it to run all the way down the tower, and we would hear it. It would be noisy. It would be the frogs would be frocking up a storm. But that didn't happen, so we're good. A salute. Oops. tabbing out to look at the Discord, like in the middle of a tough pull. This is how confident I am in the power of friendship over here. Nothing can go wrong. I don't need to chain no lifetime. All right, fine. I'll cast a couple lifetimes. It's getting a little spicy. Maybe I'll back up. Something. Oh God, I want to live. I don't want to harm touch either, but my finger was on the trigger for that. All right, we're good. Anyway, let me go check out the Discord. Anybody joined the Discord recently? I'll drag you into the private channel called The Swamp. Right? Let me pop a link in the chat right now. If you're not a member of the Discord and you use Discord, right? Then what are you waiting for? Hop on in. The water's fine. We're building a community over here. And I can't do it without you. And I think you'll find it a good one. Hey, Dallas Unchained. There you are. Here, let's drag you in. First we waited to see. Okay. And Roll, you are now officially a champion, right? Don't let anybody ever take that away from you. You know, you're a champion. And we got a champions only chat, the Swamp. It's a good place. We've been, people have been getting groups going for Red 99. Of course, we're going to be talking Pantheon soon enough. Kind of excited, you know? Any new server's got that new server smell. Maybe it's not EverQuest, but it's, it'll be good. There's that Pachi. Oh, thank you for the Pachi. Love that. What a great buff. Little mana regen in the mix. Oh, yeah. Don't get no better than that. Yeah. Might as well just Alpha Cyanide. Hey, what's going on? How you been? So he is too high level for us. He's out of range. Yep. He would have a purple name if he was / role playing, and it would show his tag. But he is / anonymous right now. It doesn't actually show the tag, and if you're out of range, it'll be blue instead of purple. Fun fact. All right. Great question. Hey, speaking of great questions, I got a question for you, buddy. It's called the question of the day, and it is, listen, I'm not sure, this is not a hypothetical. I'm not trying to kill you with this, you know? This is a hypothetical, just misery, discomfort and misery. Would you rather it's too cold or too hot? You know what I mean? One or the other. Simple question today. Sometimes I'm a little complicated with the question of the day, but today it's simple. Are you too cold or are you too hot? Or not are you, but would you rather have to endure it? Too cold. You're in good company, because just about every single person today has said the same thing. I'm on team too hot. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Yeah, I know. Alpha Sina, everybody's saying the same thing, and I understand the logic. I do. And I'm not saying I don't suffer having no more layers to take off. I'm just saying if I had to suffer either way, I'd rather be too hot. I just can't stand the cold. The shivering, the whole thing sucks. You hate the cold, but you can bundle up. Yeah, I know. It's a fair assessment. It's a fair assessment. I pulled those. See what else I can. Oh, you came to buff us? How nice. See this? See, he's got the tag showing. Purple name. If I hit consider, it's indifferently. Versus hitting an in-range player says threateningly. Right? Funbags is red to me. You know? But threatening. Red in range. Indifferent. Red out of range. Purple name. Venonat. Blue. Threateningly. In range. But lower level. Right? That's how it goes. I'm always happy to showcase, you know, red stuff here because I'm not sure where else you're going to get this information. You know what I mean? You're not seeing too many other Red 99 streams these days. You know? I wish I wasn't the only one, but it's where we're at. You know? You dread the summer and the winters don't last. Oh yeah, I sound like I feel like I would enjoy that better. From the Northeast, where the summers are humid, it gets steamy. Like it'll be triple digits sometimes even, but it's like a humid hot that I like. Ugh, it's terrible. But I would prefer it to you know what I mean, like a cold wind or a cold rain or even just brick cold. You know what I mean? Like ugh. Like yeah, you could bundle up or whatever, but I don't know. I just don't know. Whenever somebody asks about Ray, yeah, the dude, thank you. Appreciate that. We got to spread the word. You know, tell your friends, tell your neighbors. Chewy's streaming every Thursday, every Sunday. And when Pantheon PvP launches, we're adding a third date to the schedule, but it's not going to be EverQuest. It'll be Pantheon. But it will be live. It'll be PvP. It'll be unscripted. And you know what I mean? You'll get what you get. If I'm getting mobbed because you know people are watching the stream to figure out our positions, hey, it's gonna be one of those. But if you know, who knows? Who knows how it's gonna go? I for one, I'm excited to find out. But yeah, as we approach this seventh hour of the stream, I'll take this time to remind you we are just getting started. Oh, Alpha Cyanide, I saw that. I saw that. I wonder if it had anything to do with a Pumice member. That was the guild. They were trying to get people to join Pumice, and I had killed a Pumice member on stream, and almost. Yeah, I would have killed his friend too. There's two of them. You know, maybe they were boxing. Maybe they were two separate people. I don't know. One of them camped out while I was killing the other one. So either way, it was, I would say, embarrassing for them. But yeah, I do that on stream, and we're all like hype about it. We're all laughing. It was hilarious. It would have been even funnier if I got the second kill. But I punched him as he was camping. You know what I mean? I had a dot on him, but it didn't make him stand up. I was playing the bard, and I ran over and I hit him with a punch right after the first one died. I focused on one, and then you know I was going to focus on the other because it kind of seemed like he was boxing. Um, so anyway, yeah, I took just too long because I ran over and I punched the sitting one, and the punch landed, but the camp went off. He still got out, even though he got punched for actual damage. You know what I mean? It's not like I punched him and he reposted it. You know what I mean? Like you might see that happen. But this was just like some sort of little desync where I happened to hit him right at that last possible second. So I couldn't get the double kill, but I would have. I know I would have. But anyway, what I'm getting to is that happened on stream and it was great. And then shortly thereafter, you know, the stream's over, and then they fire that stream up, and that's why I named that clip "The Real Reason Pumice Has to Recruit." You know, I'm petty like that, and I'm always happy to tell these tales. You know. It was out there on Peggy Hill, right? South Carolina, looking for that Quillmane. They were out there, you know, caught them with their pants down, I guess. I don't know what they were up to. Both of them snoozing. Let me sneak right up on him and start landing bard dots. You know, that's never good. Never good for business when the dots start landing. Like, you're probably already, it's too late for you, dude. Out in the middle of an outdoor zone. You gotta know I'm coming before I get there, or else it's too late. Stussy's the scourge of Norath. That's my bard. Self-proclaimed title, but nobody's challenged me on it yet. I've been saying it for like a year. I'm just gonna keep rolling with this. Scourge of Norath. Yeah, last PvP encounter I had was very recent. Very recent. Right here in Lower Guck. It was not live on stream, but I did record it. And I did upload it on social media, right? TikTok, Facebook, at Chewy Little Wookie, as seen below. I could link that in the chat if anybody doesn't feel like typing stuff. I can hook it up. Yeah, rack him into zone. I'm not gonna pretend I don't see you. What's going on, buddy? Been a while. DJ Extra Slice, yeah. I knew it was you. I knew you were here. Good to see you. Hey, we're live every Sunday morning, every Thursday morning. I'm always happy to have you stopping on by. Do you come in peace, or should we be on the lookout? You know, should we be buffing up, getting ready for the PvP, as we'd say? Or are you making a silent move and not going to tell us? You know, you're in row, decided to run and say hi. Hey, that's what's up. We're really rounding in on this 7th hour. I think it's been a solid stream. Dinged twice, right? Got through a hell level. A couple more. All right. Oh, but yeah, I was just about to get into it. Let me see what Alpha Cyanide said. Hold on. I gotta scroll up a little bit. There's some guy, your leveling path is odd. You likely never be found. Interesting. Hey, that is a good skill and trait on this server, honestly. You know, advanced knowledge in this game is the edge, right? That's what sets you above your opponent, right? What do you know that they don't know? Is it a sweet spot? Is it a way to break a camp? Is it just something, you know what I mean? Like there's always an edge. You dinged 51? Nice, congrats. Your ship's finally here, Dallas? Hell yeah. Classic as hell, waiting for the ship. Well, shit, now that we got extra DPS, I should put the other weapon back on and get the skill ups. Right, I took it off because it wasn't proccing yet, and my skill was low, so I was whiffing a lot, but no better time than the present to actually work on it. Oh, but yeah, so DJ Extra Slaps, what's our just getting started status? We are 100% just getting started. 7 hours deep. So you could say we're just getting started to, you know, find our groove, right? I'm feeling immersed. I'm feeling like I just read a Goosebumps book, you know? A little creeped out, but ready for action. Nah, I'm just kidding. We were talking about Goosebumps earlier. That's a little throwback. But hey, Pandu, I got a question for you. It's the question of the day, in fact. Simple. Would you rather be too cold or too hot? You know? Simple. A or B. Too cold or too hot? That's, our tradition of a question of the day. You'd rather be too cold? Northern Maine, huh? Nice. Here's the way life should be. Would you confirm? I'm on team too hot. Call me crazy. I'm not saying it would be good, you know. The name too hot implies that it's too hot. You know what I mean? It's not just right. It's a bad thing. That's my preferred method of suffering though. You know what I mean? I don't know. Something about the cold, I can't do it. Getting sick of it. That's just my opinion. But anyway, thank you for answering the question. It was a simple one, painless today. You know, I mean, it's not one of those ones that takes a lot of setup like some of my other questions of the day, where it's, you know, first we got to introduce the magical DVD slash VCR combo TV that runs on solar power. You know, there's no crazy hypotheticals going on today on our deserted island. No, no, no. Simple. Um, it's 51 a hell level, so it's a Kunark level. The thing about Kunark levels is I would almost go so far as to call them all hell levels. It's a tough one. Yeah, it was a new expansion. You know what I mean? They were trying to give you 10 levels to really stretch out and make last. You know what I mean? So yeah, the 51 you could consider a hell level. Some people might. I think 54 is going to be even worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, as bad as 51, 52, 53 can be, 54 kind of puts them in their places. So, that's my opinion. You'll see. You'll see. It's all fine, though. You know what I mean? We group up, we kill a bunch of. It's a numbers game. We kill a ton of frogs, and you level up. You know? Whether it takes long or it takes quick, it happens. It happens. Especially these DARs. These are the bread and butter frogs. They hit like trucks. They got quite a bit of HP, but they go down smooth. They taste great. What is this person advertising? What's a glimmering axe? I'm not sure what this means. Oh, 619. Something I would have really liked, you know, on live when I was younger. I would have drooled over this thing because of the delay. I would want that fast weapon. I'm a little more refined these days. I'm a man of culture. I prefer a nice two-handed with some delay. You know what I mean? Something you can feel. I used to think it was all about the fast weapons. 2 hours left on your corpse over here. Maybe we can get you a res. Probably after the stream, right? We're just getting started. So it'll be a little bit. The XP's moving in the correct direction, just like we like it. I don't know why I'm peeking. I'm not the puller. I do this. I get I get carried away. I start running around looking for more frogs. Is anybody in chat going to be streaming this afternoon? We could start planning ahead already for when it's raid time. You know what I mean? You know I like to give preference to anybody who's here right now. Like, don't feel shy. We're all friends here. Dallas Unchained, you might be. Hey, it's okay. You don't got to play red. When the time comes, when you hear me start winding it down, you know, if you got your stream started by then, we'll definitely fire off raid in your direction. DJ Extra Slice, it was great seeing you again. You know, don't be a stranger. You know that the water's always fine here in Guck. And you know the water's always fine on the Discord server, the Swamp. So, you know, either one. Feel free to say what's up. Always glad to hear from you. Got hit with a magic blast. Yeah, something's AoE nuking. Shit, am I? No, I can't be proccing. I'm not high enough level. Must have been fair, right? It looks like it was me because I swung and said it was rooted, but I know I'm too low level. I just looked it up on the wiki. It's level 49 to proc the spade. Oh, now the skill ups are coming nice. Up to 32 hand blunt. I mean, yeah, I got a long ways to go, but at least it's moving. Right? We started the stream with a lot lower than that. Yeah, this afternoon I'm thinking about firing off some more Bloomborough drafts on Arena. I'll go live on YouTube if I do. I almost certainly will. Right? I had a great draft last night. I would have kept going, but I got to get my sleep before getting up early for this. You know what I mean? And it was starting to get late. I did 2 back to back. Right? I used gold. So I'm trying to convert the gold into gems. To do that, you want to perform well at the draft, because it's not a great conversion rate because you're getting packs, right? You get to keep the cards you draft. You know, that's kind of worked into the price on the gold to gem conversion. Blah blah blah. If you do good enough, it's a good deal. And I did 2. The first one, not so much. I got a couple wins, but I would largely say I scrubbed out. Not only was I drawing terrible starting hands every game, just when it was time for the draft, the deck construction, I wasn't getting any bombs. You know what I mean? If you've ever drafted Bloomberg, you know it's a kind of bomb heavy set. You got to be going bomb for bomb with your opponents. You're gonna get bombed out. Um, you also need removal, obviously. I had removal. I had, still a little utility or whatever. Like, things were coming together. The curve was nice, blah, blah, blah. I kept it simple. It was like a blue-red aggro otter thing. It was coming together nice, but I didn't have any real bangers, Nothing was scary. No individual card was like, there it is. You know what I mean? No bomb. So it went okay. I rode that one as best as I could. But then the next draft, it was like all my prayers were answered. Pack one, pick one. I get the legendary bird, right? 5 mana, what is that? 4/5 flyer. And when a bird deals combat damage to a player, you get to choose one of 3 options. They're all game changing, horrifying for your opponent. That's a bomb. Pack 2, 5/5 flying bird that every time a bird comes out, I get a 1/1 fish. Pick 3, same bird. You know what I mean? The deck's coming together and it's flying threats that work synergistically together. And of course, it went well. As you would expect. You get all the cards you want. You build the deck, and it worked. I've got 6 wins off of that one. It's a long story short. It was great. The key was I needed to put my mana count high, right? My land count, because they were all 5 mana birds. Like every single good bird in that set costs 5 mana. So it's like I really had to crank it up. Make sure I think I ran 17 lands, which is, I would say, a lot for Arena. Maybe it's average for physical Magic, but for Arena, I feel like 17 is on the high end for a 40 card deck. Anyway, I'm babbling over here. My point is, I'm gonna do more Bloomborough. I'm feeling good. I'm riding a high. I just went 6-3 last time I drafted. I'm ready to do that. I'm ready to go 7-X. You know what I'm saying? 6 is good enough, though. You're still profiting at 6. Plus, you get all the packs that you drafted. Oh, yeah. Do that again and again and again. But that'll be after lunch. You know what I mean? We're just getting started over here. We've been sailing past the 7-hour mark. Cotton-headed Ninny Muggins. Hey, welcome to the show. I know I didn't get an answer from you yet. The question of the day. It's simple. Would you rather be too cold or too hot? Which team are you on? Let me know. I think we got a few frogs coming, if I'm not mistaken. Too cold, you can always bundle up. Hey, you're in good company. Just about every single person has said that. I don't know what's wrong with me. I always got to be like the contrarian. I'd rather be too hot. I just don't like the cold. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. Maybe I haven't felt what too hot really feels like yet. Maybe. I'm in the deep south of New England. So no, I'm up north. But it gets hot here in the summer. Don't get me wrong. In the valley I'm in, it gets like a temperature inversion going on. It gets steamy in there. It gets like kind of brutally hot. But I prefer that, honestly. Like I'm not gonna say I thrive. What's worse, hypothermia or heat exhaustion? Both terrible. I know. They're both terrible. Heat exhaustion for me. That's what I'd rather. They're both terrible. we're just having fun. You know, I wanted to keep it a simple question of the day today. Honestly, I was not expecting such a blowout answer. Everybody's saying too cold. Everybody. I think there's been one other team too hot, you know? And there's probably something wrong with us based on the overwhelming response for too cold. And I get the logic. I get it. I get it. But it's just me. It's just what I'd rather. Anyways, I think we got probably a few more pulls in me. Just warm blood. I guess so. Too cold down there is probably not as frigid as that could be part of it too. Yeah, yeah. Where you know what I mean? It's all kind of perspective and what I consider cold. Who knows? Maybe some Canadian might think it's balmy. I've been hearing some really cold temperatures from Canadians this morning. You know, especially early before the sun rose. Oh my God, you guys are putting up with some nonsense. I could never. I could never. Hey, grats on 47, Venonat. That's most definitely what's up. There you go. I'll cheer at you. A cheer, a dance, a wave, all that stuff. You lived in Minnesota for a few years and your teens too cold up there is miserable. Yeah, I mean, sounds it. You got the lakes, right? So the Great Lakes really affect the weather from what I can tell, what I gather, that lake effect. I can only imagine, and I don't like to imagine because it sounds horrible. Oh, I meant to tell this story earlier. So as you know, every Thursday morning, just like Sunday morning, I rise, right? Like Fippy Darkpaw, my eyes open, and I have one thing in mind, and that is storming the gates of Kanos, right? I log on EQ, I fire up Twitch, you know what I mean, and I'm live. I'm streaming every Thursday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., and then I go to work, right? So, I wake up, and like I said, I get right to it, and I'm immersed. I'm in the zone, and next thing I know, it's past 8, right? I pushed the stream a little extra long, but it was fine. You know what I mean? Like it's all according to plan. You know, I got a little time still before I got to go to work. Anyway, I pushed it really close. It was super duper time to go to work. I had to run out the door. Let me tell you, it wasn't until I am at the job site that I realized I didn't bring a jacket. I'm out there working outside all day and it was fucking cold as shit. And you know what I mean? Like I always say, it's just right in Guck. You know what I mean? The concerns of the outside world did not exist. You know what I mean? So anyway, I got through it. I had a hoodie on. You know what I mean? Like I was not fully unprepared, but I would definitely say I was underdressed. And normally, as somebody who hates the cold, I bundle the fuck up. Like I put on multiple layers of pants, multiple layers of shirts, all this stuff. Yeah, I left my coat in Guck for real. Luckily I had my backpack, which had my gloves. Because if I had no gloves, I don't think I could have done it. It was like actually cold. The day before wasn't so bad. And you know, once I get moving, once my blood's pumping, I'm out there, I could do it. And it was no, Thursday was no different. Once I got moving, it was fine, but it was like, I knew I fucked up. I knew real bad. Um, I left my phone at home too. Just the whole day, I was all, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to blame EverQuest, but let's just say I was a little distracted. You know what I mean? But it was good. It was good. Yeah, out there. It was rough. It was rough, but I got through it. Um, yeah, so listen to this. I didn't have my phone on me. If I had my phone, I would have taken a picture of something that I seen. I seen something in the wild that I never in a million years would have predicted. Right? So one of the first things I do when I get to the job site is I'm scanning the ground. I'm looking. You got to take in the scenery a little bit to see what you're working with. You got to get a lay of the land. You got to, and importantly, make sure there's no like loose dog that you got to worry about, like keeping the gate closed, whatever, whatever. Speaking of dogs, you want to make sure there's no little landmines that you're going to step in and then track up a ladder because that's terrible. You know what I mean? But importantly, look out for what we call ankle breakers, right? Something that's going to, if you step on it while you're carrying something and not looking down, you're going to break your ankle. Perfect example, I seen a skateboard, right? Just laying on the ground. Um, so I'm like, okay, I see this. Let me move this. I pick up this skateboard and I lean it up against the house. When I tell you it was the most 80s thing I've ever seen, this thing was a relic of the past that, besides the sun that had sun bleached it over 40 years, this thing has not, what I mean? It was left in the past. It was a max headroom single tail. You know what I'm saying? This is the most 80s thing I've ever seen in my life. I wish I had my camera so I could have taken a picture of this thing. I would have posted it in the Discord. Unfortunately, I can only take, I took a mental snapshot. It was sun faded. It was splintered, you know what I mean? But it was clearly an authentic of the era max headroom skateboard, and it had a Coke sticker on it, and it wasn't even like the swirly letters that are like old fashioned that we see on Coca-Cola nowadays. It was like that new Coke, like 80s edgy logo. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing was all just a true relic. I appreciated it. You know what I mean? That was crazy. That was crazy to me. A lot of setup for a whole long story about nothing there. What else do you expect in this channel? But yeah, single tail max headroom skateboard is like it might top what I previously said was the most 80s thing I could think of, which was the time I got burned by a cigarette in line at the Cal door. You know what I mean? Back when you could smoke inside. I got too close to some stranger's cigarette. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the most 80s thing I could think of. But now that I've seen a maxed headroom single tail skateboard, there's one for $800 on eBay. Nice. Yeah, yeah. I seen one out in the wild at a fucking customer's property. Very cool. Very cool. Very of the era. Before my time. You know what I mean? I was crawling around. You know. I would have been but just a little baby. Getting ready to watch some Eureka's Castle in a couple of years. You know what I'm saying? We were talking about that one earlier. Hey, so if anybody's been watching all day, you already heard this, but did you know that Eureka's Castle was created by R.L. Stein? Credited as Jovial Bob Stein back then. Yep, same guy as Goosebumps books. He truly shaped my youth in more ways than I even knew because I used to love Eureka's Castle. You know what I mean? Short-lived little show there. The guy on the show loved peanut butter. You might be right. You might be right. I don't remember that specific angle at this point. You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. That sounds familiar. All right, let's get ready to wind this stream down. I'm going to show Fun Bags the way out of here. I'm going to double Invisia up. And then, yeah, we'll talk about raiding another channel. And we'll talk about how next Thursday will be the next EverQuest stream. And if you can't get enough of me, I'm going to be on MTG Arena today. You know, if you can't stay away, you know where to find me. I'll be on YouTube. Shit, here's a link. Hey, does this Discord link work? Can somebody click that for me and tell me if it's expired or not? And while you're there, you might as well join the Discord. All right. So you're double invis. I'm single invis. I have undead only. I'm going to go up the tower. It could be a little complicated. Over here. And here we are back at the assassin slash supplier nook, right? Ass up. That's where we started the stream. You know, we upgraded down to the basement, and where the frogs are a little tougher. Okay. So here's the part where the bats might jump me. And they probably did. Oh no, I made it. Nice. Cool. So that's why I gave Fun Bags double invis. Just makes it a lot less stressful right there. Very cool. Oops. Broke my invis. It's all right. We're here. It was just bad time. The undead frog came over the crest. There you go. Perfect. Here's the zone line. We made it. Hey, what a successful journey today has been. With the power of Fitby Darkpaw's determination, we did it again. You know, with great success, if I do say so myself. And I think this stream might have been our best one yet by, you know, if you want to talk about just people tuning in and saying what's up, answering the question of the day. You know, these are the metrics that matter to me, right? Seeing old pals, I love it. Today's been one of the best ones yet. So, with that in mind, we can't do it without you. On Thursday, I'm going to be streaming for a couple hours before work like I always do. But on Sunday, it's the SWAMPTACULAR SPLASHFEST 2025. Next week will be number 6. So make sure you're here for that. It'll be the same swamp time, same swamp channel. Do you have C and Viz on? You might not have C and Viz on. That's probably why you keep losing me. If you can't see in Viz, you won't You won't get very very good results because I am invis. Here we go. I just got like this wave of nostalgic feeling right now. You know what I mean? It happens to me sometimes with this game. Only with this game. You know what I mean? Like something I'll feel like it's the good old days again. You know what I mean? And it just happened. I just got like a good old day feeling. Um, you know? I'm glad you're all here with me right now. It feels good. It feels great. Um, this almost feels like some classic Red 99 right now. Like running with Salem. Anybody remember Salem? So Salem came over to this game from so it was called something weird. It was like something and Hearth. It was like a Russian game. Something Hearthstones and chimneys or some weird. You know what I mean? It was like something I've never heard of. Anyway, he was familiar with like the style of game, but he didn't know the specifics about EverQuest at all. And there was a lot of ins and outs. And I took him under my wing and I showed him everything I know. And you know what I mean? Salem became like a real master of EverQuest PvP. And I was so proud, still so proud. I hope Salem's doing all right. I haven't heard from him in a long time. I've seen the character Beastigore online, and I know it's not the original Beastigore. So, you know what I mean? Like, I hope Salem's doing it. If anybody's heard from Salem, tell him I say what's up. Tell him it's the real Chewy. You know what I mean? Like we go way back. We go way back. And anyway, something about this showing him how to run through Upper Guck like this. It just reminded me of like that first time showing Salem how to run. It was him and Lady Goo. Remember Lady Goo? Not when I was playing Lady Goo. Of course, I eventually started playing that account after the real Lady Goo retired from EQ. But I showed Salem and Lady Goo on the same day how to run through Guck. And I just like, it reminds me of that. Something about, just brings back good feelings. Anyway, that's why I'm here. You know what I mean? The good memories keep me tied to this game. Some of those good memories are from 2 decades ago. Some of those good memories are from 1 decade ago. You know what I mean? Like, this game's been there. Love that. Love that. Anyways, everybody who's been hanging out today, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let's give you a little salute. And I will take this opportunity one last time. This is your last chance today to get the YouTube link, okay? You don't want to miss this because, that's where the party's going to move to. After lunch, I'll be on YouTube streaming some MTG Arena. I'll even probably have the mic and cam on. For better or for worse, I'll yap it up. So, yeah, it's not EverQuest, but it's also fun. But speaking of EverQuest, we're about to enjoy some EverQuest with Dallas Unchained. If you're already streaming, you got your stream fired up? I didn't double check first. So here's hoping. Here's hoping that my little warning I gave you earlier, you got the hint that we're going to be doing this. Is I want to, I want to keep the party going. I know you guys love enjoying EverQuest. I'm an EverQuest enjoyer too, believe it or not. And when I'm enjoying EverQuest on Twitch, I sure like to keep that party going. We go do what we call a raid, right? Twitch lets us raid a channel. And it sounds like an aggressive thing, but no. We're coming from a place of love, right? We're coming from a place of pure EverQuest enjoyment. We're going to, in a very friendly manner, show some love from Red 99. We're going to remind each other to keep the power of Fippy Darkpaw with us all day long, all night long, always. You know what I mean? You know what that power is? It's called determination. Nothing ever keeps Fippy down. You knock him down, he gets back up. I've been taking that with me in real life, and I think it's going a long ways. You know what I mean? I feel unstoppable. ever since I became imbued with this great power, this great Dark Paw power. But with great Dark Paw power comes great Dark Paw responsibility. So, have no fear. I will only use it for good. Fun bags. Thanks for hanging out today. Hey, I'm always happy to escort you into Gawk, out of Gawk, as many times as it takes until you know it like the back of your hand. Because this is the homeland. This is the promised land. We defend it with our lives, you know, et cetera, et cetera. The water's always fine. And with that being said, thanks for hanging out today, everybody. Couldn't do without you. I can't wait to see you again on Thursday morning, unless you come check me out on the YouTube first, in which case I'll see you there. I'll see you on the social media where I'm posting vertical videos, including most recent PvP encounter, Nui vs. Talon, at Chewy What a Wookie, as seen right here. So, let's fire off a raid. Here we go. Here we go. We got Dallas Unchained. He's live. Nickelback. It's great to see you, buddy. Hey, I'm going to be live again Thursday morning, bright and early. I'm going to be going hard Sunday, as always. Next week is number 6, right? Sunday Swamptacular Splashfest 2025. Number 5 has just concluded. We're just getting started to go raid Dallas Unchained. So, here we go. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Peace.